NCWLIFE Channel Sports is proud to present live racing action at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by CASA of Chelan and Douglas County. Make a change in a child's life. And East Wenatchee Mini Mobile Storage, Wenatchee Valley's premier storage facility. Tonight's coverage is also a presentation of our all sports sponsors: Harvest Valley Pest Control, Dick's Heating and Air Conditioning, Global Car Care, Confluence Health, Les Schwab Tire Center, Biosports Physical Therapy, Impact Auto Sales, Highlander Golf Course and Grill, Town Toyota, Automoca, JDSA Law, Weinstein Beverage Company, and Alignment Pros and Express Lube. Now let's go to Fancher Heights for live racing action on your local TV station, the NCWLIFE Channel. To Fancher Heights, high above the Wenatchee Valley. It's the home of Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval. Eric Granstrom with you as we come to you live here for the third race of the 2020 season. And unfortunately, once again, no fans in the stands, but boy, do we have a big field. At least 56 cars present here this weekend for some great racing. We appreciate you joining us here live on NCWLIFE Channel, on Local Tel Channel 12, Charter Channel 19, also out in the Ephrata Soap Lake area on Northland 97. We're also, of course, broadcasting live on our website at ncwlife.com. And hello to our Facebook fans out there. Thank you very much for joining us wherever you may be, and we know that there are folks that are up and down the coast and all around the country that will be tuning in for this one. Let me introduce you to my broadcast partner here for today's race, and he's a veteran of calling races all around the Northwest here for a long time, and including here as a guest, I guess you'll say, at Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval. We've got Andrew Kunas, who's joining us. Andrew, thank you for being here, first of all.
Oh, pleasure to be here, and excited to have racing here and on TV. Thank you guys for doing this here for the fans at home who cannot be here. We're looking forward to the experience tonight.
Well, and we can make the announcement now. We made this announcement here locally in the Wenatchee Valley here this week, but Jeremy Andrews and myself, the Wenatchee Valley Super Oval, as well as NCWLIFE Channel, have agreed to partner up for 4 more races after today. So we will have 2 races coming up in August, 2 in September. Of course, big races coming up later in the year, and we hope, cross our fingers, that maybe by September we'll be able to actually have fans in the stands. So without the fans, here we are, and we are getting ready for racing here tonight at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. You have joined us just in time for some qualifying, and we've got some legends. The Tri-State Legends are here. 26 cars last count here for the Legends this weekend, Andrew.
Yeah, 26 cars were pre-registered for this event here. We think we got just about all of them here. We'll find out as they come out here, but going through the pit area earlier, pit area is packed full of cars. And here we go, qualifying underway for the Tri-State Legends. The first car out onto the racetrack in the 08 car from Monroe. This is Greg Scott, 61 years young, coming around to take the green flag. Greg ran here last Saturday with the AMCA Dwarf cars. Handful of legends joined the Dwarf cars here at the Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. Long coming around, or rather Scott, times in with a 15.633, 15.633 for his first lap. Making his way around this quarter-mile high-banked asphalt oval. Second lap, better, 15.501. 15.501 for Greg Scott. Next car out onto the speedway.
It's the 11C car of Chad Sinner.
Chad Sinner. He is from Bellevue, 20-year racing veteran, his 4th year in the Legends, as he is on the clock for the first of 2 qualifying laps. Sinner's first lap, 15.327, 15.327. Fast overall early on. as we are just underway with qualifying for the Tri-State Legends. His second lap quicker, 15-181-15-181 for the driver from Bellevue, Chad Center.
Next up will be the number 76 car. This is 45-year-old Corey Boyle out of Des Moines taking the car. One thing I love about these cars, and as I got a chance to watch them yesterday during practice, these are sharp-looking vehicles.
They are awesome-looking vehicles. They're kind of a throwback here. His second year driving Legends here for Boyle. He's a regular at the South Sound Speedway over in Tenino as he takes the green flag and is on the clock.
You know, Andrew, one thing I love about this is that as you get the time for him on his first official lap here in qualifying, they get 2 laps to try to qualify fastest. That'll determine their heat division as well as their final race here later on. But a lot of these guys are coming to the Wenatchee Valley Super Oval for the first time. We love having them here.
Special event for the Legends. His first lap, 15.338, and his second lap, quicker, second fastest overall at 15.264. 15.264. Number of drivers here who are regulars at the South Sound Speedway outside of Tenino and Evergreen Speedway in Monroe over across the mountains here coming over for this event.
This racer here taking the track for his qualifying run, where he's got the number 32 car. This is Chris Crable out of Kent. My wife is originally from Kent, so this might be her fan favorite here for this weekend.
Former Kent resident myself.
Oh, well, there we go.
Here. Lived in various Seattle suburbs, but Kent was one of them. Chris Crable is on the clock. A third-year Legends racer. Coming around to complete lap number 1. Crable's first lap, 15.784, 15.784 for the 32 of Chris Crable. Quarter mile in distance around this high-banked asphalt oval at the Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. Checkered flag, still fourth fastest, 15.512.
Next up will be the 98 car, Aaron Flatt out of Tacoma, 47 years young. Aaron was a late entry here this weekend.
Yeah, just his second time out. He's going to take the green flag, and he is on the clock. Coming around to complete lap number 1. Just his second time out. Aaron Flett is on the board. 16.255. Rookie racer getting some seat time out there in the 98 car. I
looked a little better.
Better. Oh, it's actually a little slower there. 16.288 there. Just a hair slower here, but his first lap of 16.255 will stand 5th fastest overall.
Next up on the track is our only local racer here this weekend for the Legends class. It's Mac Roberts, a 3rd-generation racer from the Roberts family. She is from Wenatchee. She is just in her 2nd year of racing.
Great to see multi-generations still prevalent in racing here. Father and grandfather, she is following in their footsteps. Coming around to complete her first lap. 16.661. First lap for Mac Roberts as she makes her way around the WVSO. 16.661 was the first lap. Checkered flag coming out. And a little bit slower there, 16.755. So her first lap of 16.661 will be her official time.
Now, folks, you're going to be able to watch the rest of qualifying that's going to go on for the next few moments. I got a chance to talk to Mac yesterday down at Pit Road here at Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval. We got a little break in the action here in the Legends class, talking with Mac Roberts, who I think is one of our only local representatives here for the Tri-State Legends out of Wenatchee. Mac, I'm not supposed to say how old women are, but 25 years old. There's quite an age range here. How long have you been racing?
This is actually my 2nd year.
Okay.
Yep, so my grandfather and dad grew up racing in the Wenatchee Valley for years. ever since I believe it first started. So grew up in the family, grew up in the area, grew up at the track, and it's just great to follow in those footsteps.
So what got you into this 2 years ago?
My dad and my grandpa. So grandpa ran all sorts of cars, dad ran sprint cars, B mods, started getting into late models, and then I had a soccer career, so did that. And then once that was done, decided to get into racing as well, follow family footsteps.
So did you start in this class?
I did, yep.
Okay. So tell me a little bit about your car. We're still learning about some of the classifications here for our audience that's not race fans, so tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, so we are an INEX sanction, so you could drive to Florida, New York, California, Washington, and the car is going to be the exact same no matter where you are. So this is such a growing population of field that there's people coming out of the woodworks to drive these because they're simple, they're twitchy, so they're very easy to learn on as well, and make big steps up to bigger cars.
I mean, this, for people watching this at home, they're probably thinking, that'd be kind of cool to drive around just town because it's such a cool looking little car.
Yeah, there actually are a few drivers over in the Spokane area that put blinkers on and everything to make it street legal.
So talk about the generational experience in your family. Do you feel pressure, or is that an honor? How do you accept that?
Absolutely an honor. You know, they've definitely made their footprint in the valley with racing for years, and I'm just happy to be able to represent the same color, number, and last name.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's the next question is, okay, you got to pick your number 12,
Yep.
Generational as well.
Yes, actually started at 2. Grandpa was 2, then 12, and then Dad's always been 2, and then 12, and I've been 12 for every sport and racing.
So what's your goal for this weekend? I mean, this is a huge field of racers this weekend.
So lots and lots of practice. You know, we travel all around the state as well as Idaho to get lots of practice to learn different turning, different methods, just get as much experience as possible in these first 2 years.
How's it feel to be the only female driver out here for this classification?
Oh, it's great, and especially with the first name Mac. They all think you're a guy until you take your helmet off.
Well, we wish you the best of luck, of course.
you.
You know, we got to be a little excited here because go Wenatchee.
Absolutely.
So thanks for taking the time, and we'll hopefully talk to you after the heat race or the final race.
That would be wonderful. We're excited to get going.
Here you go. Mac Roberts joining us here on Pit Road at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval.
And thank you, Eric. And we continue with qualifying for the Legends. Green flag being taken by the 10 of Kyle Kinzebach. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Kyle Kinzebach.
I've known some Kinzabahs that pronounce it Kinzabah. So, I mean, split the difference.
And Kinzebach, second fastest. The driver from Bonnie Lake runs a 15.062, 15062. During that interview, Randy Schaaf in the 23 car ran a 14.905. Kinzebach that time around gets into the 14s also with a 14.956. 14.956 for the driver from Bonnie Lake.
Here we have a youngster, and we're talking youngster, 13 years old. Driving the 15D is Davis Jacobson out of Bonnie Lake.
They get younger and younger, it seems, here.
Well, in the age range in the Legends is something else. I mean, you've got 13 all the way up to, what, 61, I think is our eldest statesman here this weekend.
First lap for the teenager from Bonnie Lake. His first lap, 9th fastest overall at 16.127. First year in Legends here, but ran a quarter midgets and mini sprints previously. Rookie Legends racer takes the checkered flag. Second lap is a little slower at 16.267. But his first lap of 16.127 is good for 9th fastest.
And already ripping around the track here. Watch this one. It's number 27. This is Jacob Hayter of Olympia.
Jacob Hayter, another one of the many regulars from the South Sound Speedway, joining us here this afternoon. And Wenatchee, he is on the clock, making his first timed trip around the WVSO. His first lap is good for third quickest, 14.977, 14977. Breaking into the 14s. We'll see how he does on lap number 2 here as he takes the checkered flag. Quick time, 1:48.20, 1:48.20 for Jacob Hayter. Goes to the top of the board.
He came out on the track like he was shot out of a cannon, so I'm not too
ready to go.
surprised about that. Now, which of the twos is this one? You got to get your eyeballs going here.
Yeah, well, thankfully I wrote down colors next to the numbers here. The black two, this is Taylor Bennett. He is from Ellensburg, 4th year racing in the Legends.
Is it Taylor or Tanner? I've got Tanner on my
Tanner, I
sheet.
beg your pardon,
Okay.
Tanner.
All right.
New guy here, beg your pardon here, but he is on the clock. Tanner's first lap, 15:208, good for 6th fastest, making his final timed lap around this quarter-mile oval. And he moves up to 3rd fastest, 14:932, 1:4:932. Good for 3rd quick for the number 2 of Tanner Bennett from Ellensburg.
Of course, they run the twos back to back, so you've got a color scheme going here with this one as well.
Yeah, this is the 2M, I believe, of Jeff Mueller. Yep, Jeff Mueller. He won with the Dwarf Cars last Saturday night here at the Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. He is from Lake Stevens. Go Vikings. His first lap, 8th fastest at 15:341. 15 years racing in the Legends, this driver from Lake Stevens.
Now, folks, you can't see Andrew. He just pumped a fist when he said, "Go Vikings."
Lake Stevens grad here.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, you mentioned Kent, so I didn't know if you were a Kent Ridge guy or what. So.
Yeah, Jeff Mueller's second lap, I believe it's Mueller here, but 15:183, 1:5:183, good for 7th fastest overall for the 2M.
Of course, you got to say it. Mueller. Next up on the track, we got Bryant Carlson, who is out of Monroe. He's got the number 25 car, and he is on the clock.
He also raced here in that Legends Dwarf Car mix last Saturday night, was 5th overall in the main event. His 2nd year racing Legends cars. His first lap on the clock. 11th fastest, 15:506, 1:5:506. For the driver from Monroe. I believe he's a regular at the Evergreen Speedway, if I'm not mistaken. Checkered flag, and he moves up to 9th overall, 15:398, 1:5:398 for Bryant Carlson.
This looks like the 92 car, and it's pronounced Levy Jones, as I understand it, out of Puyallup. Just 14 years young.
2nd year in the Legends car, and he's been on a bit of a hot streak here. Talking with the crew earlier, he's won 4 out of 5 main events he has run this year. One at South Sound twice, one at Hermiston, Oregon, and down in Meridian, Idaho. So he's off to a pretty good start in 2020. Levy Jones' first lap, 2nd fastest, 14:866, 1:4:866. Again, he's just a youngster, 14 years old, showing no fear out there.
Now, he's got a big heart on the back of the trunk of his car.
And that is fast time, 1:4:757, 14:757 for the 92 of Levy Jones, just 14 years of age.
And that was deceivingly fast. It didn't look like he tore up the track there, but certainly did.
Well, the clocks don't lie. This is the 5 car out here now. Garrett Archer from Maple Valley. Across the mountains here, former mini sprint racer. Completing his first lap. 3rd fastest, 14:877, 1:4:877. Seems like we're getting a few faster guys coming out onto the racetrack here in the latter half of qualifying. Archer's 2nd lap, just a little slower at 14:960, but his first lap, 14:877, good for 3rd fastest overall.
Number 42 car is out of Tacoma, Chris Belanca, taking to the course here this weekend for Legends, Thunder, and more at Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval.
And Belanca, last year's Rookie of the Year and track champion at South Sound Speedway. This is just his 2nd year as he's hoping to go back-to-back for track titles over across the mountains in Tenino. And his first lap, fourth fastest, 14.890, 14890 for Chris Belanca. One of the many drivers traveling from west of the Cascades to join us here this evening. And his second lap, quicker, third fastest, 14.848. 14.848 for the 42 of Chris Belanca. He's now third fastest.
From the Tri-Cities region, out of West Richland, it is the number 88 car of Kellen Dean.
Five-time champion in karts in the Tri-Cities and former winner at the Salem Indoor Track down in Oregon. Dean completing his first lap, 11th fastest, 15.237. Racing in support of his mother, who we understand is fighting cancer. That's probably the reasoning for the pink on the car here. Good on him here, and best of luck to his mother. His second lap, quicker, 15.146. That is good for 9th fastest overall. 15146 for Kellen Dean.
Sharp looking car taken to the course now here on the quarter mile asphalt is number 7 Tim Lacey out of Spokane.
Considers himself from the Spokane area. He gave Post Falls for a residence, so I think he splits time between the two there. They're only 20 minutes apart from each other. Post Falls, Idaho. Third-year racer, or third-year Legends racer for the 54-year-old.
Probably depends on tax time, which city you want to claim.
Yeah.
Are you Idaho with a estate income tax or not?
Tim's first lap, 17th fastest, 16.065, 16065. Lacey's second lap, a little quicker, still 17th fastest, 15.864, 15864.
Next up is a racer out of Tacoma in the 36C car. That's Robert Clark, 52 years young, sharp-looking car on the course right now and on the clock at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval.
Finished second in the Friday night, July 3rd main event down in Hermiston, Oregon here the other week. His first lap, 13th fastest, 15.314, 15314 for Robert Clark, who also went down and raced in the Chili Willy race in Tucson. His second lap a little slower, 15.532 here, so his first lap of 15.314 will stand as 13th fastest.
A lot of racers from the South Sound area. Another from Tacoma taking the track right now. Driving the number 28 car is Billy Weber.
Billy Weber, a 27-year racing veteran, so he's been around and knows what he's doing. Coming around to complete his first lap. And seeing where he ended up here, there he is, fourth fastest, 14.865, 14865, first lap, and he is off the pace. His second lap will be much slower here, but his first lap, 14.865, good for fourth fastest here. Hopefully nothing serious on the 28 car, as he had a good qualifying time. We hope to see him at full speed when his heat race comes around.
All the way from Kalispell, Montana. Next up, number 64 car, that's Brock Denny, just 22 years of age out of Kalispell. They were telling me that their track was torn down here this year, I guess.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Montana Raceway Park in Kalispell, they're one of just a couple asphalt tracks out in Montana, unfortunately closed down and already torn up. The 10-year racing veteran completes his first lap.
Looks like you might have a little bit of handling issues heading into turn one there.
Yep, 15.304, his first lap, good for 14th quickest. And taking the checkered flag on lap 2, much better. 15.058 moves into the top 10, 9th fastest overall.
Well, speaking of Brock Denny, I got his name confused when I talked to him yesterday, but I had a chance to visit with a youngster making that trip all the way from Kalispell, Montana.
We got a little break in the action, so we're talking to some of the drivers about their cars and about their careers. And even though he's only 22 years old, Denny Brock has a lot of racing under his belt. Denny came all the way from Kalispell, Montana, and I understand that you didn't even know you were really coming here this weekend until last minute, huh?
Yeah, that's kind of how everything goes with us. We're kind of, I mean, our track got shut down here the last couple months, so we got to travel a long ways, so everything's kind of last minute here.
I understand not only that, but you're in the process of building a new car?
Yeah, we're kind of keeping it a secret, not letting anybody see, but we're excited. It should be ready soon.
Now, something that a lot of race fans might not know about is a race that goes on the wintertime down in Tucson. Now, you had a chance to go down for the Chili Willy, as they call it. How was that experience?
That was awesome. I mean, definitely to get racing when we don't have it up here is, I mean, that's awesome itself, but to race against, I think there was 43 of the best cars in the whole nation was awesome. I ended up 6th place, so.
Now, you're a younger driver, as my mask falls off,
Yeah,
and your
mine.
mask falls off. Now, you being a younger driver, what's your hope? What's your aspiration? How far you want to go with this?
Well, I mean, obviously NASCAR's the dream for everyone, but unless you got a whole lot of money, it's hard to get there. And honestly, I'm past my years. I mean, this is where we'll be. We might try super lates again. We've been there. These are fun. It's easy. It's just me and my dad that work on the car. These are easy and fun. We enjoy it a lot.
Well, you got a lot of company to race this weekend. I know it's always fun when you get other guys out there. So for those that aren't familiar with this car, being a legend car, tell us about it a little bit.
Well, the thing that we like about them the most is we can take this car anywhere in the whole nation, and we don't have to change a thing to it. So that's why we get all these cars. You know, these big races, they pull a lot of cars because you don't have to change your car to come race them. And I mean, you can just load it up and go. So that's the biggest thing that we love.
Tell us about the horsepower you've got here.
Oh man, I don't even know what the horsepower is. They're 1250cc engines.
Okay.
So my dad's saying 155 is the horsepower about. There's a new one. Schaff's got one, and Levy's down there has got one. That's the Z09. They're water-cooled engines. That's actually what our new car is that we're building, and that's the future of them. They're 3-cylinder, fuel-injected, water-cooled, where these 1250s are all air-cooled.
Now, Marion, I don't know if you can see the fan that they've got in front of the engine right now to cool things down. You come to a place like this here in Wenatchee where it's supposed to be in the 90s here this weekend. What is the challenge? I imagine probably quite a challenge when you've got an air-cooled car.
Yeah, I mean, exactly what you're thinking. I mean, these 1250s, they get hot, and that's where the new Z09s, at the end of the race, they're still going strong, where these 1250s have gotten hot. And I mean, there's fans here on top of the car, on top of the headers, or on top of the head, and yeah, I mean, they're on 24/7 while I'm racing, so.
Well, Brock, cool. Thanks for taking the time to visit with us. Thanks for coming from Kalispell. Have a good race weekend.
Thank you. Hopefully we can come out of here with a win.
Denny Brock joining us here on the NCWLIFE Channel from Pit Road.
What's your Automocha emergency?
It's a Paprika mocha with whip.
The espresso shakes are my most favorite because I can get any flavor. Peanut butter chocolate for pita.
Definitely the espresso shakes. My favorite is the mocha for pitas.
A peach Red Bull.
Hi, this is Brian Snyder with Black Rock Asphalt.
Super Oval, along with Andrew Kunas. I'm Eric Granstrom on the NCWLIFE Channel, and our first Bandalero race is upon us. Out on the track right now, the 91 car is Dakota Ballard out of Yakima. Outside on his pocket to his right is Max Chase in the 19 car from Spokane, and trailing the pack is, well, Andrew, you're going to have to help me on that number there. 11X, that's Jordan Mullins out of Natchez. A 3-car race here for our first Bandalero heat race here tonight.
And these are the youngsters out here racing. 19 car of Max Chase, 8 years old, from Hayden, Idaho. Going to lead the first lap, followed by Mullins in the 11X. And Dakota, who likes to go by Cody, is bringing up the rear in the 91 car. Cody in the 91, just 10 years of age. Mullins is 12 years old.
And Mullins got a little loose coming out of turn 4 right there. Was able to keep it contained nicely. We saw in the practice, by the way, right in that same turn out of turn 4, unfortunately, one of our racers, McKenna Lutz, lost control of her car. She went head on into the wall here on this home straightaway. They quickly got her out of the car, got her into an awaiting Ballard ambulance, and word so far is that she's going to be okay. But boy, that was an ugly crash earlier here during testing at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval.
Yeah, during their earlier practice session, or rather it was their group qualifying, I believe it was here. She smacked the wall coming out of turn 4 pretty good here, but she was taken out of the car here, and judging by the damage on the car, is probably finished for the night here. And meanwhile, this first heat race is going here for Jordan Mullins, who has taken the lead in the 11X car. The 12-year-old, 4th-year Bandalero racer, raced in quarter midgets before. Jordan is out front, while the 19 of Max Chase continues to run second. Max, again, just 8 years old, here from Hayden, Idaho, just outside of Coeur d'Alene.
You got Jordan Mullins at 12, so he's saying there's no way I'm going to let somebody younger than me beat me.
Something like that, probably. White flag is out for the 11X of Jordan Mullins, who is putting a lap on Cody Ballard. Down the back straightaway for the last time. Through 3 and out of 4, checkered flag. Heat race number 1 for the Bandaleros goes to Jordan Mullins. And Max Chase will take second. And Cody Ballard will be scored third. This is just a pretty much a beginner class here at the Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. A number of these drivers here raced in go-karts, mini sprints, quarter midgets before that. Here for a lot of this is their first experience on a bigger racetrack. Here, still in small cars here, but getting used to the bigger track and perhaps higher speeds.
Congratulations, Jordan Mullins, winning the heat race here in our first race of the night at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval in the Bandaleros class. Max Chase second, and Cody Ballard finishing third out of Yakima. We've got another heat race coming up for the Bandaleros. While we wait for the cars to take to the track, let's take another quick time out here. You're watching live coverage of Legends, Thunder, and more at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval on the NCWLIFE Channel.
Hi, this is Brian Snyder with Black Rock Asphalt Services here in Wenatchee, your local Black Rock seal coat company. Have you looked at your driveway or parking lot lately? Is it gray and oxidized? Does it have cracks that have not been taken care of? Or do you have striping that is pretty much non-existent? Please give us a call locally here, 509-665-9769. Learn more at blackrockasphaltsealcoating.com.
Welcome back once again here to Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. The cars lining up for our next Bandaleros race, and we'll set them up here for you up in the front row inside. In the 13R car is Riker Oler out of Prosser. Outside of him, the 45 car is Cannon DeLong from Ephrata. The second row and last row, if you will, the 5J car is James Hamlin all the way from Oregon City, Oregon. And then outside of him in the 16, watch for Allie Mae Jones. She's out of Puyallup. She's already got a win under her belt here at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. Andrew Kunas, take it away.
Cars coming out of turn 4 to take the green flag. Second heat race for the Bandaleros is underway. Side by side, the 13 of Oler and the 45 of DeLong out of turn 2 here as Oler tries to nose ahead going into turn 3. Riker takes the lead, and he's going to lead lap number 1 over DeLong, Jones, and Hamlin.
Look out! Oh, Allie Mae Jones nearly got tied up with James Hamlin there. Hamlin did a good job of escaping on the inside on the apron.
Hamlin tried to make a move to the inside going to turn 1 here, but had to back off as Jones slammed the door shut going to turn 1 here, but smart of Hamlin to back off here, but now Jones is going after the 45 of DeLong for second here as Oler continues to lead. Riker Oler, just 12 years old, one of the senior members of this class at his age. But he is leading here as things are heating up for second behind him. DeLong trying to hold off Allie Mae Jones, who I believe was the fastest qualifier in group qualifying just a short bit ago.
Allie Mae moving inside, trying to take over that number 2 spot, but a nice job by Cannon DeLong to close the door.
DeLong here running the smoother laps here. I think Jones is looking a little bit more quicker here. Now she looks to the inside again, gets inside of his door, going to turn 1, battle for second, and Jones is going to take the second position away from DeLong here as the laps wind down here. Less than 3 to go here. We'll see if she's got time to chase down Riker Oler. Allie Jones, the oldest driver in this division here by our records here, 13 years old. She has got the wisdom here, so to speak, here compared to her younger counterparts on the track as the white flag comes out for Riker Oler one more time around. The third-year racer looking for a heat race win here at the Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. Jones is closing
Look
in.
out.
We'll see what Jones has, if anything here. She's going to stick to the bottom, try to make a run here. We got a little drag race, and Oler's going to hold on for the win here by about half a car length here. Jones was part of the way up his left side here, but ran out of time. Riker Oler, the 12-year-old from Prosser, Washington, third-year Bandalero racer, picks up the win in heat race number 2.
Now that was exciting.
And that was just the heat race there. We'll see how the main event turns out later on here. They are scheduled for 20 laps.
I think one more lap and Allie Mae may have got him there.
I think so too here. She had the run coming off of 4 here, but she just needed one more lap.
Prosser's Riker Oler, winner of Heat 2 in the Bandaleros. The second place in Heat 2 goes to Allie Mae Jones, and third to Cannon DeLong. And we will have more racing coming your way next here live from Wenatchee Valley Super Oval right after this timeout.
Kindness makes a world of difference at Boswell's. Donate $50 or more to charity and save more than ever before on stressless seating. Save at least $300 on stressless recliners and office chairs. Plus save hundreds more with $200 off every sofa seat you buy. There's never been a better time to help others and fill your home with the unmatched comfort of stressless seating. Be kind and save generously at Boswell's.
Welcome back once again here to Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. It's Legends, Thunder, and more, and we're going to feel the ground shuddering here. Unfortunately, no fans once again at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval, but you're going to be able to hear these cars just fine, even though there's only 3 on the course here today. 31 car is that of Chad Holaday. He's a veteran, that's for sure. 52 is Rocky Crocker. And then the 57 car is that of David Mackin out of Moses Lake. And our hats off to David and to the entire Mackin family. Unfortunately, David's wife, Amy, just passed away this week, just a couple of days ago. And talking with Jeremy Anders, the track manager here at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval, he said they're a racing family. And the one thing that they can do when they can't do anything else to bring their wife or mother back is to get on this course and just race.
That's what they do. They race here as this heat race for the B Modifieds is underway. Mack in the 57 takes the lead going to turn 1. First year racing B Modifieds here after racing mini stocks and late models over the years. The 52 car of Rocky Crocker from right here in Wenatchee fighting on the outside. 27-year racing veteran Chad Holaday from Wenatchee in the 31 car is right there. He almost, he thought for a moment of trying to go 3 wide, going to turn 3 for a little quarter-mile oval. This is a wide track here, but still 3 wide sometimes is not a good idea. And these bigger cars, as Mackin continues to lead, but drifts up high, and that's going to open up the door for Holaday to take the lead in the 31 car. As we are just a few laps in here, but now it is Chad Holaday out front. Mackin running second and Crocker in third.
We're halfway through this heat race. They go 8 laps. And halfway down, it is Chad Holaday in the 31 car in front, followed by David Mackin out of Moses Lake, and then Rocky Crocker from Wenatchee.
And Holaday is pulling away. Again, longtime racing veteran. He knows how to get around the racetrack. And he has got about a 5-car length lead over Dave Mackin, who has his hands full with Rocky Crocker with just a couple of laps remaining. Next time around, Chad Holaday is going to see the white flag here. He is cruising right now. One more time around for Holaday.
And we should give kudos to Chad because it's his business that is sponsoring this race this weekend. Holiday's Custom Mufflers, the B-Mods wrapping up their heat race.
And Holaday winning the heat race on the night he is sponsoring. And dead heat at the line. Mackin just holding off Crocker in a photo finish for second. Mackin the 57 by a nose over Crocker in the 52 for second in that B modified heat race here. But Chad Holaday picks up the win in convincing fashion for the B modifieds, the 31 out of Wenatchee here. Next up, in just a moment here, the Northwest Focus Midgets run 2 heat races here in their annual visit to the Wenatchee Valley Super Oval.
And as we wait for the midgets to get themselves lined up and get ready to go here, we'll take another quick commercial break. Thanks for joining us here for live coverage of Legends, Thunder, and more at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. We'll be back right after this.
I had to pack up all my things. I had to leave my home. And I never knew where I was going next. It felt like I never even had a say. But then you came along.
Change a child's story. There's a child in foster care waiting for a volunteer like you.
When the people you serve are your friends and family, you see the world a bit differently. You understand that your survival depends on the health and strength of your relationships. Your word is your reputation, and that doing the right thing is the only way of life that matters. At Confluence Health, we remain humble. Trust is a gift that is earned, a privilege, an honor. And we remain grateful for the trust you place in our hands.
again. A little
back here. Come back here. And we're back once again here at Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval as we have some of the Focus Midgets taking to the course right now. The Northwest Focus Midget Series, the Economy Midgets they call them. I don't know exactly the differentiation there.
Similar bodies to their USAC and Chili Bowl counterparts here, but running a Focus motor, essentially. I'm not as technically savvy as I probably should be here, but this is down on horsepower here from their USAC counterparts. This is a economy version of the midgets here, and it has taken off here in the Northwest. This series normally runs on the dirt tracks of Washington and Oregon here, but they run a few asphalt shows here. This is their second time on the asphalt this season as they take the one to go at the flag stand here. Here's a quick lineup. The 11T is Ray Stebbins out of Kent, Washington here, as he is elected to go to the back here. So that'll move up the 8 of Mike Stryker, also from Kent, to the front row. The 39 car will be Chris Green from Graham, Washington. The 81 is Marty Rosler from Burien. The 16S is Randy Schaaf from Fife. Nick Larson, who won last Saturday at South Sound Speedway, has taken, or it will start 6th here. And we got a little confusion here.
It's not a green flag.
Not a green flag.
Nope. Everybody's got to calm down.
As they decided to wait another lap here. They were shown the one to go here, but they decided to call it off.
Yep.
Here, and they were showing the one to go again here. So a little bit of confusion here. Thankfully none of the cars made contact with each other.
That's something too, Andrew, that you've got a bunch of racers that have come to Wenatchee Valley Super Oval for the very first time. You got to know where to look to find the lights, not alone the yellow flag coming from the flag stand here.
And they always deal with different personnel at each track here as far as flaggers and scoring personnel here. Carl and Galen Stewart run the program from the pit area as far as lineups here and managing everything here. But yeah, different flaggers you deal with here, and sometimes officials they work at different tracks here, so it's a little different sometimes for them.
Jason Wilson is our flagger here this evening for our racing at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. And it's to his discretion. If he doesn't like how they're lined up and somebody might be getting an unfair advantage, then he's going to say, nope, not ready to go. But I think we're going to be ready to go this time around.
And they take the green flag. Stryker takes off in the 8 car, and he takes the lead into turn 1. Stryker came out of a 12-year retirement last season and decided to jump into a Focus Midget and run with this series here. He's going to lead lap number 1. A great start for Marty Rosler, another veteran racer. Here he runs 2nd in the 81 here. Battle is for 3rd here. Nick Larson here almost got pinched into the wall. Nick Larson won last Saturday at South Sound Speedway. Got his first career win last year at Monroe here and continued to win on the asphalt here. Won at South Sound last year, got a dirt win at Grace Harbor Raceway in Elma here, but he has been very strong on the pavement. Also picked up a win, I believe, at Meridian. He moves into 3rd after getting around Chris Green here. Meanwhile, up front, Stryker leads over Rosler, the 8 in the 81 here. Nick Larson gaining ground here as we complete lap number 5. Time is winding down here. It is now a 3-car battle for the lead. As they come to 2 to go here, they get around this quarter mile here pretty quickly here. The last will tick away quickly here, and Marty Rosler think he's got a stock car here and trying to show a little bumper here as Larson gets to the inside here at the white flag. They are side by side behind Stryker. Larson looked to the inside for the moment. Larson takes 2nd from Rosler, going down the back straightaway for the last time. Through 3, coming out of 4, Stryker is going to hold on for the win. Larson comes from 6th to take 2nd here. Had a shot at the end. Rosler will take 3rd over Green, Stebbins, and Schaaf.
My goodness, that's heart-stopping stuff right there.
Yeah, a little bit of bumper action there. Marty Rosler there using the front bumper to hit the rear Nerf bar of the 8 of Mike Stryker going through turns 1 and 2 here. Rosler got out of shape. Larson got to the inside here and took second finally here, but ran out of time here. And Mike Stryker, the veteran racer, 61 years young from Kent, Washington, picking up the win. Former Washington Midget driver champion back in the late 80s and early 90s. Took a 12-year break roughly there, starting about 2007, and came back to racing last year and looked pretty good there, picking up the heat race victory.
I'm glad we got Ballard Ambulance here today. I mean, if we have more tight racing like that, we've got the final coming up later tonight. I got to check my pulse here. I don't know if I'm going to make it.
Well, I'll say this here. The Northwest Focus Midget Series here had a non-stop main event here last year. Caution-free night last year here at Wenatchee. Here, we'll see if that happens again here, as they've been relatively trouble-free since they got here. I think we had one car spin out during practice earlier this afternoon here, but otherwise here, it's been a good, clean show so far here. But these open wheel midgets here, they are racy little cars here. They put on a show here, especially on a little bull ring quarter mile like the Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. Second heat race is out on the racetrack, and here is the scheduled lineup. The 5 car of John Fugit from Bremerton, Washington, is on the pole here. The 18 car of Brianna Brostrom will start outside of him. Jake Austin, also from Lake Stevens, is scheduled to start third in the 15 car. Shane Smith, 2-time winner last year, is in the 44 from Bow. The 12J, the legendary Rebel Jackson Jr. is in this heat race in the 12 car, starting 5th. And Dave Mead, who lives right across the street from Skagit Speedway, making his asphalt debut. The former Sportsman sprint car racer at Skagit, got himself a Focus Midget a few years back. Decided to try something new here. He runs in the dirt with us normally, but he's on the asphalt tonight for the first time.
Well, I grew up in Cedar Woolley, and Skagit was our home speedway. We had a classic sprint car racer just down the street from us who was also our mailman, Ed Blanton, from way back in the day.
And this one goes green. Brianna Brostrom, she's been strong on the asphalt since last year. Her first time out this season here, but she just jumps right out to the lead in the 18 car. Got her first podium, I believe it was, at Meridian last September, but twice last year made a last corner pass for a heat race victory at 2 different racetracks. And she loves racing on the asphalt. She is just a natural on it. She is leading this one, but she's got the 44 of Shane Smith right behind her. Smith got wins at Deming Speedway and Grace Harbor Raceway on the dirt last year, looking for his first asphalt victory here. And he's looking for the lead here. Took a peek to the inside here, but had to back off here. Brostrom had the momentum here. The bottom right now is the preferred line around here as Smith gets a run. Looks to the inside again here. Brostrom runs a little bit higher. She's dirt tracking around turn 2 to hold on to the lead here. Brostrom likes the asphalt here, but she knows how to race on dirt too here. But Shane Smith, his car is just too strong right now. He finally takes the lead here with 3 laps to go. Shane Smith, who's finished second a lot this year.
Well.
Shane Smith has got several runner-up finishes this year. He would love to finally get that monkey off his back and get his first main event win of 2020 and his first asphalt win in tonight here. He'd love to do it tonight at Wenatchee. He takes the white flag. Brostrom continues to run second there, drifts way up higher, but she holds on to it. And out of turn number 4, Shane Smith will win heat race number 2 over Brostrom. And Austin will hold off Rebel Jackson Jr. for 3rd. Jackson will take 4th. John Fugit will finish 5th, and Dave Mead will be scored in 6th. But Shane Smith from Bow, just down the street from Skagit Speedway, picks up the win in heat race number 2.
While we've got it queued up and while we just watched him on the course, let's go to my interview I got yesterday with Rebel Jackson Jr. here on the NCWLIFE Channel.
Again, a little break in the action, so a chance to talk to one of our racers here this weekend, and an honor, Rebel Jackson Jr. A name like Rebel, I mean, you got to be a racer, right?
That's right, or a troublemaker, one of the two.
I have a feeling you might be one of both of those.
I fit that bill on both ends, yes.
Tell me about racing and coming here and choosing to be here this weekend at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval for you.
I'm looking forward to it. It's been 22 years since I was here.
Really?
A little different. We were in the super modified, and I think we were like a 10th under the track record when we were hot lapping with those things. So it's a whole different deal here. Momentum car, little midget, family and friends here, and we're just looking to have fun.
Well, home is Buckley, right?
That's correct.
So what's your home track?
Don't have one.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So tell us a little bit more about these cars. We got a whole bunch of people that are learning for the first time as far as the Economy Midgets, the Northwest Focus series. Tell us about the car.
It's a great little car. It's the same USAC car basically that all the midgets run nationwide. The only difference is the motor package. It's a Ford Focus engine. It's all sealed. You can't do anything with it. We've got a different tire package that makes it affordable. And it's got to be a combination car so it can run dirt and asphalt. You can't have an asphalt only car. So it's really good. A lot of the dirt guys come down and switch over and back and forth. So it's a fun series and it's affordable.
Now we'll see wings on these cars too, right?
Not on these.
Oh,
no.
Not on these.
No.
Okay. All right. So it's learning for me too. So the winged ones we see, because if you go to the Northwest Focus website, you see winged races and things like that going on. So what class is that?
Most of those are the mini sprints. I think run the wings on them.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
yeah.
So what's a challenge here at WVSO? It's going to be a hot weekend. How does that impact the car?
Well, I'm so new to this. This is going to be the third race on it. And in the past, I've always had a wing on top. It's a huge crutch. So my biggest thing is just get the car to turn left and go fast. And the little nuances that it takes to do that, obviously it's a lot smaller car. Don't have the wings, so you're messing around with shocks, springs, ride heights, wheel spacers, a whole lot more. With the super modified, you had tons of horsepower. You stood the wing up, put some springs on to carry it, and drove it. So
we're talking to Rebel on Friday night. How important is it for you guys to get that setup time, to get the track time, to kind of figure things out?
Tonight's huge. Like I say, we're new to this. I've got my old super modified crew over here with me, so it's all brand new to us. So this is huge, and me driving, I haven't driven in 20 some years, so to get back in here, I got to get the feel for it. So every time I get on the track, it's better for me.
What got you back?
A buddy of mine let me drive his car last year in this group, and he tells me I set the hook, and he did.
So what took you out for 22 years?
Just family and camping and living life. I was pretty much racing for a living, or not a living, but full time back then. I was gone every weekend, missed a lot of stuff. And it just came a time where I could tell I wasn't going big time, so it's like, let's just back out. But now that it's affordable and I can get my family and friends back into it, it's just a great time to go have fun on the weekends.
So I ask everybody, the number 12, what's that mean for you?
It's just a special day between my wife and I.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, best of luck this weekend. Stay safe and have some fun.
Thank you.
All right. There you go. Rebel Jackson Jr. joining us here on the NCWLIFE Channel as we take a time out here on Pit Road.
And thank you, Eric, here. And we're back to racing the Road Runners. Their first heat race is on the Speedway here, and here is the lineup here. We'll see what the numbers are. Here's Zach Wisely from Olympia is in the 17 car on the pole, with Jamie Mackin from Moses Lake outside of him in the 52 car. The 44 starting third is Colton Fisher from Ephrata. The 22L here appears to be Tyler Lahr from Ephrata. The 33, that will be Brandon Knuff. Hoping I'm pronouncing that right.
Yep.
Pronouncing that right here from Wenatchee. And the 4, that is Josh Musgrove from Malaga.
Let's take a lap of silence in honor of Jamie Musgrove's Mackin's mother, who passed away, and we'll get the green flag in silence here for the Roadrunner class in recognition of Amy Mackin, who just passed away. And up the backstretch they go. Andrew, set us up here on what we're looking at right now.
And the 17 of Zach Wisely from Olympia is leading lap number 1. You also have the 32C of Chase Gardner from Snohomish out there. He started at the back of the field. And right now, Wisely pulling away a little bit here. And that 17 here with a 33 of Knuff running in second here. He is trying to close in on Wisely. Josh Musgrove continues to run third over Tyler Lahr and Gardner. And
actually, it's Colton Fisher who's in third right now, but on the outside, Musgrove trying to make a move. That's the battle right now for third. And looking out on the outside, taking a lap around, Chase Gardner trying to get a lead.
And looking at the race monitor here, Zach Wisely not showing up on the race monitor. He's leading this race here. But he's not showing up here. That's why the confusion there.
Yeah,
but
and there were some problems with his transponder in the qualifying as well.
Yeah. But he continues to lead here. Knuff searching around the back bumper of Wisely. Meanwhile, a big gaggle of cars racing for third. Musgrove in the 4, Fisher in the 44, the black car at the front of that pack.
And Brandon Knuff takes the lead.
And Wisely fights back on the inside here. They are side by side going down the back straightaway here. Knuff here nosing ahead. He has the lead at the line here with one more lap around here. Trying to hold on here. Wisely may have made a little bit of contact before getting out of shape here, but Knuff is out front. Coming out of turn 4, Wisely tries to make a move here, but he's going to run out of time. He'll win it over Wisely. Musgrove will take third over Gardner, Fisher, and Lahr. And Jamie Mackin will take 7th. Here racing in memory of Mom.
What a race it was. It looked like Zach Wisely was going to run away from the field out of Olympia, but Brandon Knuff able to negotiate himself around some traffic and get himself to the lead, and it was a drag race to the finish. But here in Heat 1, it is Brandon Knuff of Wenatchee finishing first, Zach Wisely second, and Josh Musgrove of East Wenatchee finishing in third.
And Knuff, they're using all 8 laps here, showing some patience early on. He was searching around here, and when the opening came here, he jumped on it to take the lead.
Our second Plumb Perfect Road Runner heat race of the night here during Legends Thunder and More, Wenatchee Valley Super Oval, getting ready. And it's so odd to be looking out and see these bleachers absolutely empty. With no fans in attendance, and hopefully we're able to get in a phase here in Douglas County in the next month or so we can maybe have fans back by those big races in September. August is looking kind of doubtful right now.
Yeah, it is a shame here, but we're happy to be doing this and doing this television and online broadcast for those watching at home who cannot be here. But we hope to have fans in the stands here sometime this season here in Washington.
Zach Bristol in the 07 car is on the inside of the front line. He is joined there to his right by Dale Winterberg in the 71 car. Inside in row 2 is the 25 of R.T. Greiner. Outside of him is the 23. That is Josh Mock. The 32 on the outside is Jay Evans in the cow car, and we're underway.
76 car is Jamie Corbett bringing up the rear from Arlington as this one is underway here. The 07 machine of Zach Bristol is leading. He'll lead lap number 1 over R.T. Greiner, Jordan Peterson, and Dale Winterberg. Winterberg looks to the inside of Peterson. Or Peterson takes third from Winterberg here. Got my numbers backwards here, forgive me. But now the 97 of Peterson moves into second. Takes it away from R.T. Greiner. And Peterson is going after Bristol for the lead here. We're just about 3 laps in, 5 to go here. Jordan Peterson is on a mission. He's about few car lengths, well, or rather a few feet back here, but he moves to the inside into turn 3, and coming out of turn 4, he's going to have the lead here at the halfway mark. Jordan Peterson is taking everyone to school here in this second heat race for the Road Runners, and Peterson starting to pull away. Bristol continues to run second over RT Greiner. And Josh Mock in the 23 running 4th. Jamie Corbett in the 76 runs 6th over Dale Winterberg and Jay Evans with just 2 laps to go. Mock got to the inside, makes a little bit of contact with Greiner to the inside into turn 3. Mock wants the position. He's got to take it at the white flag. Corbett's trying to go with him. Corbett to the inside of Greiner, side by side down the back straightaway. But meantime, up front, Jordan Peterson putting on a clinic. He'll win this heat race in the 97. Bristol will take second over Mock. Corbett will take 4th from Greiner. Greiner will be 5th over Winterberg and Evans. Jordan Peterson making it look easy in that 97 car, the 24-year-old from Graham, Washington.
Had a chance to talk to our 3rd place finisher here in that heat race yesterday. If Tucker back in the studio can cue it up real quick. Jamie Corbett making the way over here to Eastern Washington out of Arlington to race in a Roadrunner here this weekend.
Welcome to Pit Road here on the NCWLIFE Channel. Got a little bit of break in the action, and Roadrunner's a big class here. They call them different things depending on what racetrack you're at. You're visiting now with Jamie Corbett, who's out of Arlington. What else do they call these cars, Jamie?
In Evergreen Speedway, we'll call it Hornets. Okay. So it's, it's a pretty cool class. We usually have 30 to 40 cars that show up every week.
And from what I understand, it's a pretty good entry-level class and not a ton of expense. Of course, any hobby like this, you've got expense.
The cars are affordable, and you're not spending near as much as the other class. And, it's an easy class to go into, and you can do it yourself. You don't need a whole lot of pit crew to keep the car fast. And
now, one thing we'll see this weekend here at WVSO is that there's not a lot of locals that are racing in the Roadrunner class this weekend. Because this is an open race. Tell me about the decision to come over here and race at WVSO.
I've never been here before, and it sounded like a lot of fun, and I heard all kinds of good stuff about this track.
Well, that's a good thing. We love that. So tell us about your race experience and what got you into this whole thing.
Well, it started with my dad, Vern Dietz. He's a 3-time champion at Evergreen Speedway figure 8 class. And then I'm here with my brother. He's a multi-time champion outlaw figure 8 class, and it runs in the family. Half of my family races, so I just had to join them.
That's something that we've found now celebrating 50 years at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval, is it is a very generational thing.
Yeah, I have my niece, my nephew, my sister, my brother, Ricky Dietz. I love this stuff. It's definitely a family affair.
So when you come into a new track like this, what's the most important thing you try to learn? Obviously get out there and run around, right?
Just watch the locals, see what they're doing, and try to pass them.
How does this track compare to Evergreen? Evergreen's a little bigger track, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm running faster speeds there, so the car can get out of control a little bit more. It's very smooth and comfortable here. I think this is going to be a fun race.
Well, we wish you the best of luck this weekend. Can you tell us a little bit about 76? People are going to be watching on TV since they can't be here in person. Well, going to be looking for a one to root for, so why do we root for you?
76, it's a family number. My grandpa ran it, my dad ran, both my stepdad and my real dad ran it. My brother ran the number. It's a family tradition, and we're fast, and we run up front.
Well, it's that bicentennial number, too, so you can't go wrong with 76. Jamie, thanks for taking the time.
I want to thank Cole Reardon with Reardon Racing, Brandy Hood Promotions, The Rev, Bobby Black, and TransLab, Brian Spiker. Thank you all for helping me out.
Yeah, it doesn't happen if you don't get a little help along the way, that's for sure. In Roadrunner class or any of the others here at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval.
And we are back to racing here, the Tri-State Legends. First heat race underway. The 08 of Greg Scott jumping out to the lead over the 98 of Aaron Flett. Flett started outside front row. It's just his second time out there. He just saves it going down the front straightaway after getting squirrely coming out of turn 4. He'll lose to second position to Tim Lacey in the 7 car. Brian Carlson, the 25, runs 5th, or 4th rather. Halfway through, nope, caution flag's going to come out, and trying to see what has happened. Caution is out with 3 laps completed.
They must have saw something. Oh, I'm trying to find if there's something on the course here.
Well, the safety truck is going out and going down the front straightaway here, and we'll see where they're going. And there is debris. I see it now. There is debris up against the wall, almost dead center of the back straightaway.
Came off a car or came out of a car.
And obviously can't have that up there. The Legends here, I was watching them from the pit area here last weekend here, and they'll run the very bottom in the turns here, but they go all the way up against the wall right there in the middle of the straightaway. That's in their racing line there often, and that is not going to be helpful here, so they're going to get that off before it does damage to a car.
I only got 3 laps in the heat race so far. Our first heat race for the Tri-State Legends here on the NCWLIFE Channel. Whatever that chunk of debris was has now been picked up, and they'll get the truck off the track and get everybody lined up again. And it is Greg Scott out of Monroe leading the way here. He's followed by Tim Lacey from Spokane, and the 98 car is Aaron Flett, late entry here this weekend out of Tacoma.
Marissa Sawin, I believe that's how you pronounce her last name. Marissa Sawin, this is just her second time out. She is running 5th in the 35 car. She is out of Snohomish, just 14 years old, but holding her own out there in this heat race as we go back to green. Greg Scott, your leader. They're liking the bottom of the turns, and as you see, they are right up against the wall on the straightaways here. They're almost running in a circle around this track. Carlson looking to the inside of Flett, battling for 3rd. He's going to take the spot going into turn number 3. As we are just past halfway, 5 down, 3 to go. Carlson now going after Lacey for 2nd to the inside down the back straightaway, and so Wynn's gonna spin her out, exiting turn 2, and the check, or rather yellow flag is gonna come out. Marissa Sawin, I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right there, brings out the caution flag here. This is just her 2nd time out, 14 years of age, out of Snohomish. Gets it back going.
If they have family watching on the Facebook, I've got the feed up here. So if somebody wants to correct us on a pronunciation, go ahead and feed us along the line on Facebook, and we'll get that corrected for you.
Yeah, we try to get everyone's pronunciations corrected as we talk to them in the pit area here, but you know, our apologies in advance here if we mess up any names here, and we'll gladly take any corrections here. Very nice family to talk with, by the way. They raced in that mixed dwarf car Legends event here last weekend. Greg Scott, your leader, was in that event last week as well. And he is your leader still with just a few laps to go. Lacey 2nd, Carlson 3rd, Flett 4th.
Look out on the outside. Here comes Brian Carlson.
Yeah, we got to attempt at an outside pass here, and Carlson's going to make it there. He got the strength in that motor with 2 laps to go. Carlson's now going after Scott. Looking for the lead here. looks to the inside here. Oh, close. He's almost into the infield here. Side by side almost, coming out of turn 4 at the white flag. Scott shuts the door here. Carlson looking for a way to get around. He's got to go outside again. Coming out of turn 4, drag race for the finish. No, he gets cut off there. Scott pinches him, maybe not knowing that he was there, and Carlson wisely, knowing it's just a heat race here, wisely backs off. Scott may have not known that Carlson was trying to make a pass on the outside there, and Scott will hold on to win a pretty good first heat race for the Legends. Carlson took second over the 7 of Tim Lacey. Aaron Flatt, just his second time out in a Legends car here, was fourth in that 98 car, and Chris Crable, I believe it is, here. Yep, finished fifth in the 32 car.
How about that? Greg Scott holds on for the first heat race win here in the Legends. We're going to take a quick break, get you ready for the second heat race coming up here as we bring you live coverage of Legends, Thunder, and more tonight from Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval here in the Wenatchee Valley. Back with more right after this.
Dick's Heating and Air Conditioning has been proudly serving the Wenatchee Valley for over 35 years. And just as Dick's has been there for you, they have also been an essential part of our community, supporting local youth sports all year long and your Wenatchee Wild.
Thanks for your support.
Thanks, Dick's Heating and Air Conditioning, for all your support. Thank you.
Dick's Heating and Air Conditioning, your local, independent, trained comfort specialist. Call 884-6444 today.
Thanks for joining us here for live coverage of racing tonight from Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval. 26 cars signed up to race in the Legends class this weekend. We're calling it the Tri-State Legends, if you will, because we have competitors from all over the Northwest that are here this weekend for the racing at Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval. I'm Eric Granstrom, and joining us is Andrew Kunas. Andrew, set us up for this second heat race.
And here's your lineup for heat race number 2. On the pole in the 36C from Tacoma, Washington, that is Robert Clark, 52 years of age. Outside of him, Corey Boyle in the 76 car from Des Moines, just outside of Seattle. And they're not quite lined up here, but we'll give you numbers and names here. Still in the 11C, that is Chad Sinner from Bellevue, Washington, 20-year racing veteran. The white 2Ws, Tony Williamson from Puyallup here, 30-year racing veteran. He's been around for a long time. And there's Jeff Mueller in the red and white 2. There he is. He's moving up to where he's starting now. He won that Dwarf Car / Legends main event here last Saturday. He's moving into his third starting position. The 88 car is Kellen Dean, former kart champion and former Salem Indoor winner down in Oregon. He is from West Richland. The 64 car is Brock Denny, all the way here from Kalispell, Montana. And that is Kyle Kinzebach in the 10 car from Bonnie Lake as heat race number 2 goes green. We're underway. 3 wide for second going into turn 1. Sinner and Mueller, they split the 76 of Boyle. Boyle goes backwards here as Clark leads lap number 1. Mueller runs second over Sinner and Williamson. To tell the two cars apart, the 2M of Jeff Mueller is running second. That is the white car with the red roof on it. Williamson, the almost all white number 2 with the black number on here, a few red stripes here,
and
but mostly,
a change in the lead.
Mostly white. And yes, Mueller, he is moving here, takes the lead from Clark, and Sinner will follow him. Oh, contact! Williamson gets into Clark, and around goes Clark here to bring out the yellow flag. Williamson was looking to make a pass for third perhaps. We're making an attempt here. Got to the inside here, but maybe went in just a little too hard here. Excuse me, and makes contact, and around goes Clark.
Robert Clark, not a happy camper right now. He's a seasoned veteran. He raced in February in the Chilly Willy down in Tucson, Arizona, and getting a chance to race here this weekend, but unfortunately he got tagged and spun, and looks like the car's okay. Nerves might be a little frayed.
Clark finished second down in Hermiston, Oregon a couple of weeks ago.
And it looks like they're going to send the other 2 car to the back of the pack after that collision there.
And we'll see how they behave around each other perhaps here when we go back to racing here. But probably a good thing that Clark is in front of Williamson for this restart here. Something they often do in short track racing here. If they feel a driver was a little too aggressive and knocked the driver around, they'll send them to the back. Meanwhile, Jeff Mueller is your leader in the 2M from Lake Stevens. He won here last week and hopes to do so again later on this evening. Dean runs third in the 88 car here. Battle for fourth between Kinzebach and Denny. Kinzebach takes fourth, gets the inside of Dean. And Kinzebach looking for third. He's got by a nose down the back straightaway into 3 here, but Dean fights back on the outside. But Kinzebach has third at the line here. He's got the line on the inside here. Dean is trying to use the momentum on the outside. A little bit longer around on the outside here, but not so sharp here. Trying to use a little bit of momentum. We saw it work earlier this evening in the first Legends heat race here, but not working there for Dean as Kinzebach and Denny will move past Dean here. But meanwhile, up front, Jeff Mueller takes the white flag here, maintains a 2-car length advantage over Center. Going to 3 and coming out of 4, Jeff Mueller will win heat race number 2 over Chad Center, Kyle Kinzebach, Brock Denny, and Kellen Dean. Jeff Mueller picking up where he left off last weekend here at the WVSO.
Great race for the 26-year-old Jeff Mueller out of Lake Stevens. Gets a heat victory here at Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval. There are so many cars in the Legends here. We're going to have a third heat race coming up right now here as we watch it live as the sun slowly sinks in the west on a gorgeous Saturday here at Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval.
And we have our third number 2 car here in this one here. Tanner Bennett from Ellensburg is on the pole. This is the black number 2 to differentiate from the other 2 number 2 cars. The 23 car, that is Randy Schaaf. I believe
it's Schaaf,
Schaaf, I beg your pardon.
Yep.
Here, new guy, guest announcer here. But Randy Schaaf is starting outside front row. Garrett Archer from Kent, Washington in the 5 car, former mini sprint racer. He's starting third. Outside of him will be the number 28 car of Billy Weber from Tacoma. The 42 machine, that will be Chris Belanca. He is from Tacoma, former main event winner, last year's South Sound Speedway track champion and rookie of the year. The 27 will be Jake Hyder from Olympia. And the 92 car, that is Levy Jones. Levy Jones, winner of 4 out of 5 main events this year. Looking to add Wenatchee to his list here, but this is a full invert, obviously, based off of qualifying times, it appears.
Bennett's on the inside.
Bennett leads lap number 1. Here, Archer right on his back bumper, the 23 of Schaaf. trying to make the outside work here, trying to use the momentum around the longer line here, but can't make it stick up there as the 2 of Bennett establishes himself out front here, and Archer is going to take second from Schaff here, and Belanca is going to try and follow him. Momentum on the outside is not working for Schaff here as he's being hung out to dry. Schaff actually drove in much harder into turn 3, and that time makes it work here as Belanca could not make it stick on the bottom here in the 42 car and loses the position, and Schaff finally gets to the inside and falls into line behind Garrett Archer. Archer from Kent, specifically the Maple Valley area, running in second behind Tanner Bennett.
Here's your battle for third right now. Taking a peek inside was Belanca. Inside of Schaff. Schaff able to hold on for third right now.
A whole gaggle of cars behind your front 2 cars as they take the white flag. We got multiple battles for position going on here, but up front, Bennett trying to hold on. The Ellensburg driver, he's going to hold on for sure. He'll win heat race number 3. Archer will take second. Belanca takes third over Weber. Schaff falls back there at the end here, but Billy Weber will take 4th. Jacob Hyder will be 5th unofficially according to the electronic scoring here, but Tanner Bennett, another 2 car, wins a heat race. And we'll have fun calling all those 2 cars in their main event later tonight. They're just to confuse announcers and scorekeepers.
Well, of course, you know. That last lap, by the way, Garrett Archer came off the throttle heading into turn 3, and coming up behind him was the 23 car of Randy Schaff, and he had to come on the brakes and then slid outside, and that's why he fell back on there. I did have a chance to talk to Randy yesterday, trying to pull double duty here this weekend, not only in the Legends, but also in the Focus Midgets. Let's see what he has to say about his weekend here at Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval.
Well, we've got a break in the action here on NCWLIFE Channel, and now talking with a guy who's pulling double duty here this weekend. Randy Schaff is out of Fife. You got a Legend car, you got a Midget car. Which do you prefer?
Well, I have never raced a Midget before.
Oh, no kidding.
This will be my first time. I've been in the car practicing, but got a lot of experience in the Legends, and we're going to just try to step out of the box a little bit and try the Midgets as well.
So somebody letting you drive it this weekend?
No, I'm a partner with it. Another Legend guy who'll be here tomorrow, Dwayne Swanson, is him and I are owners of the car.
So tell me about your experience in racing. You know, it's an interesting class because you got from late teenagers all the way up to guys that are 60-some years old. Tell me about you in the Legends class.
I've been running these since 1999. Okay. Been a lot of years, been through a lot of evolution with the cars, and it's a good little fun hobby, and we just enjoy the heck out of it.
Have you raced at Wenatchee Valley before?
Oh yeah, many times. This is one of the premier tracks. That's why we always seem to get good car counts here. Highly competitive racetrack and very, very fast. So
for those, we got a bunch of folks that are watching racing for the first time here on the NCWLIFE Channel. The level of competition, not only that, but also the numbers. How important is that for you guys to have a fun weekend?
It's really, really, really important. I mean, at the end of the day, you have all levels of drivers, right? We have a lot of really entry-level kids that are just getting started in racing. We get to help and see evolve the parent and kid relationship. You know, those lifetime memories or those bonds and those relationships that are incredible to watch. To you know, guys like Garrett Archer, Billy Weber, guys who have run super late models here in the past that are highly competitive, good drivers, and having those guys on the track with us, the old veterans, it's a lot of fun.
Tell me the difference between driving a Legend and driving the Mini.
Well, grip. You know, these two cars I mean, obviously the Focus Midget's going to have a little bit more horsepower, definitely got more tires. So at the end of the day, the corner speeds are going to be way greater in the Midget. The Legend car is just, you know, it doesn't give you a real sense of speed per se when you're behind the seat, but at this particular track, you get some outstanding side bite. You get a real feeling of a real race car in them, and they're just really a kick in the pants.
Well, and with the small size of these cars, I mean, I know there's not a lot of room out there, but it's not uncommon to see 4 wide at times.
They're a handful. When you get them to handle good, you can get in there 3-4 wide and be confident. When they don't turn, they're not a lot of fun. And the small, short wheelbase and the light cars, they really make it a challenge. And that's what's so great about this track is we can really get a lot of grip and a lot of side bite, a lot of trust, and you can really drive the wheels off of them here.
Well, what's your goal for this weekend?
My goal? I'm going to try to win. At the end of the day, that's what we're here for. You know, we want to compete. We don't get to play baseball and basketball anymore. Our bodies doesn't let us do it anymore. So if we can sit down and be competitive in a race car, we sure enjoy the heck out of it.
Well, have a fun and safe weekend. Thanks for being here.
Well, thanks for having me, and hopefully it's a good weekend and it's a good show for everybody. So thanks a lot.
Randy Schaff joining us out of Fife, racing a couple of different classes this weekend at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval.
Hi, my car's making a funny noise.
Not a problem. We'll take care of you.
Global Car Care's technicians are ASE Master Techs and well-versed in the more refined methods of vehicular diagnostics.
Number 3 piston and rings have a slight loss of compression, down to 108 pounds. Your transmission is slipping. You're gonna need a service.
Looks like you all set.
These guys? They're good.
Oh, and your spare is flat.
Global Car Care, Wenatchee's top shop.
Hi, my name is Blaine Johnson. I'm at Global Elite Motors. We're tied in with Global Car Care down here locally. So we're not your typical car buying experience. Somebody can come down here, take a look at what we have, and if we have the right vehicle for you, we'd be glad to help you out with it. A lot of times we are able to go out and find specific vehicles for somebody so that it fits their needs, their budget, and all the things that you want without you being obligated right away. If you're looking for a good, reliable car, come see me, Blaine Johnson, down at Global Elite Motors.
When you call Dick's Heating and Air Conditioning, you get 35 years of experience and customer service in the Wenatchee Valley. Dick's friendly staff strongly believe in repairing before replacing and service all major brands of HVAC units. Dick's Heating and Air Conditioning is your local, independent, trained comfort specialists, proudly serving all of North Central Washington. Call 884-6444 today.
With Andrew Kunas, I'm Eric Granstrom on the NCWLIFE Channel. We haven't had a chance to visit with our Facebook friends, so let's take a moment here and take a look at where people are here today. We've got a bunch of folks that are talking to each other, looks like, which is great. You know, it's a racing family. But we're getting ready for our first final of the night, and that'll be the Bandaleros when we come back here to racing on the NCWLIFE Channel. And again, we appreciate everybody tuning in wherever you might be. If you are watching us here locally on television, thank you and hello. Also, of course, on the stream, we get a ton of folks that are watching us on Facebook. And as I understand it, of course, I'm not in the race world, but usually to be able to watch racing online, it's a subscription, right?
Yeah, usually it's a subscription. A lot of the local Friday, Saturday night tracks there have a subscription cost here, $15-20 here, depending on what the event is here. But cool deal here for North Central Washington Life here coverage here, free for anyone to watch here. It's a pretty neat deal here for the folks here in Wenatchee and beyond here, able to watch the races at no extra cost.
Speaking of beyond, hello Kevin Tier out of Ohio, watching the stream here tonight. So welcome to Kevin. Hello, Jackie Chris to Georgia Cole. Caitlin Kinzebach. Now, she would have helped us with the pronunciation of the last name. So we'll watch here to see if she has anything to add for us as far as Kinzebach or Kinzebach. Now, again, I knew a few Kinzebachs. But you're saying Kinzebach, so I believe
they said Kinzebach.
Okay,
here.
well, I'll defer to you.
I'll take the blame here if it's wrong.
I see that Jeremy Anders has joined our broadcast as well. from the pits. And that was something that was kind of interesting that we've heard feedback from, because we're doing this. This is our third race ever. We've not done the racing here ever before at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval on television, and so it's a whole new thing. We've got our camera crew and everybody else that came up here several weeks ago, the end of June. That was the first time they'd ever been to Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval. But the fun part is that we've got fans that are in the pit area while they're not racing. They're looking on their phone and watching the stream. So we appreciate that.
And we appreciate you guys doing this for the folks here in Wenatchee here, and we hope to do more here in the future. Here we have 4 shows here. 4 more shows between Wenatchee Valley Super Oval and the North Central Washington Life Channel.
We will be broadcasting the races coming up in August. There will be 2 races in August, August 8th and August 22nd, and then 2 huge races coming up in September, which by then we're crossing our fingers hoping we have fans here, but we're going to be here to broadcast those races as well on September. Now I'm going to test my memory here. The 12th and 26th, I want to say, are those 2 races in September. So we've got you covered one way or another here at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. And Andrew Kunas, why don't you work us into the final heat here, or the final race tonight, the grand finale, if you will, for our Bandaleros.
Main events, they're often referred to as, or features here, but the Bandaleros are first up, and this is how they are lining up in the number 91 car. That is Cody Ballard from Yakima on the pole here. He's just 10 years old, former quarter midget champion, first year in the Bandos. The 13R is Riker Oler from Prosser, 12 years old, third year in these cars. The 11X starting third is Jordan Mullins from Natchez, with the 5J of James Hamlin outside of him. He's all the way here from Oregon City. The 45 is Cameron DeLong from Ephrata, and the 16, that is Allie Jones. And the green flag is out. First main event of the evening is underway. And Oler is going to take the lead. The 12-year-old from Prosser out front, followed by Jordan Mullins, his fellow 12-year-old from Natchez. And they are pulling away from the field here, and Mullins almost got into the infield exiting turn 2 here and loses a little bit of ground to Oler, who's got about a 7 or 8 car length lead here just 2 laps in. Running third, that is Allie Mae Jones, the 13-year-old. She is the oldest driver in this field.
And for those who aren't familiar with it, it's 8 years to 14 years. That's the age range in this particular classification.
Yeah, this is pretty much a beginner class here at this size racetrack here. Remember, these drivers raced in quarter midgets, go-karts, cage karts here before getting into these cars, but this is kind of meant to get them more comfortable on a bigger track, perhaps, here in some higher speeds. But yeah, as young as 8 years old out here in this division. Riker Oler continues to lead about 6 or 7 car lengths over Mullins. Mullins here is going to have some company here real soon, as Allie Mae Jones closing in.
Of course, our first Bandalero race of the season, Allie Mae Jones in that 16 car won the main event here at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval in our first broadcast back in June, and she's taking a peek inside, trying to take over second.
And both drivers are closing in on Oler here. His lead is shrinking. Oler not as fast as he was earlier here, and now is just a couple of car lengths back to Mullins, and Jones is right there. Mullins going outside into turn 1 here. He's going to try and cross over as Oler goes high. Mullins takes the lead down the back straightaway here, and Jones is going to go with him here. The 91 of Cody Ballard here wisely moves up here and out of the way here and allows the leaders to go by. Is Jordan Mullins out front now. The 4th-year Bandalero racer, former quarter midget driver. But Allie Jones is right there, and Jones looking to the inside, going to turn 3, sticks a nose in there, and they bump.
Look out.
Mullins, squirrely. They keep it going, and Oler takes back the lead here, and Cannon DeLong takes second, followed by Hamlin here, and Jones and Mullins fall back to 4th and 5th here. A little bit of a chaotic little moment there.
But both drivers did a great job to not completely lose their marbles there, and they're still in this race.
Yeah, great job by both youngsters to save it. And we stay green here as we're 13 laps down this time by, and DeLong now has Riker Oler in sight. DeLong looks to the inside of Oler going to turn 3. Got the momentum here and got the bike coming off of turn 4. Cannon DeLong, the 9-year-old from Ephrata, takes the lead.
Just 6 laps to go in this 20-lap main event for the Bandaleros, and Cannon DeLong out of Ephrata takes the lead on his second time, the second lap with him out in front.
5 laps to go now. Mullins has moved back into 3rd. He got around Jones for 4th, and Hamlin just gets around Jones for 4th. Allie Jones was the strongest car on the racetrack earlier on here, but she may have hurt the car here in that earlier melee while trying to make the pass for the lead here, but she makes the move back around Hamlin to take 4th. Meanwhile, up front, laps are winding down. Cannon DeLong, just 9 years old.
Oh, look out.
We got
got into each other.
And the first caution flag will come out with just unofficially 3 or 4 laps to go here. I think they're going to go back to, four to go is what they'll call it.
James Hamlin getting tied up with Allie Mae Jones in the corner. Hamlin came awfully close to kissing the wall. I think he stayed away from it, but now Allie Mae Jones with the lid up. That's how the drivers enter and exit the vehicle. So those will pop up in the case of something like that, where they end up going a little bit the wrong direction, getting a little help and a push here. Allie Mae Jones will see if they could get that car restarted here to give her a chance to finish this race.
And they're going to try and get everyone lined back up here. Your lead car is behind one of the lap cars here, so they're going to have fun getting these kids lined back up. Cannon DeLong here chatting. I don't know if I chatted with Cannon directly. I think I talked with a parent here, but just the 4th time out for the former go-kart racer from just down the road in Ephrata. Again,
Cannon was here also in late June, took 1st in his heat race and then 3rd in the main event. So he's in a position to get his first victory here if he can hold on once they restart it for another 4 laps.
Another chance for, or rather, Allie Mae Jones, who was involved in that, so she'll be at the back if she continues here, but the car is not wanting to go here. They got a push truck behind her, and it does not want to go, it looks like. So not looking good for Allie Mae Jones here, looking to repeat her success from a few weeks ago. And right now in the driver's seat, it is Cannon DeLong. Riker Oler from Prosser runs 2nd. Justin DeLong, who led much of the way early on from Natchez, is 3rd. And they still got to get them lined up here, but they got time here to do that while they deal with the 16 car that is not wanting to move, or start rather. And they are signaling to both Hamlin and Ballard here to make their way around. Either slow down, let the leaders pass you, or just drive back around the racetrack and tag the rear. And it looks like Hamlin's gotten the message here, and he is slowing down to let everyone by. Hamlin, 9 years old, 1st year in the Bandaleros, racing quarter midgets and cage carts, all the way here from Oregon City, outside of Portland.
When I talked to him yesterday, I said, so you're 9 years old, right? And he says, yep. And I said, how long have you been racing? Oh, about 5 years.
Yeah, they'll start
when they're 4 years old.
Yeah, they'll start in carts and quarter midgets there around age 5 or so, and it's been that quarter midget stuff there is pretty popular. There's numerous clubs around the Northwest here. I believe they got one down in the Tri-City somewhere still. Don't quote me on that, but I know of clubs over in Skagit County, Snohomish County, and Grays Harbor County. There's also the Little Wheels, I believe. I'm trying to remember, there's another group down in the Portland area somewhere, but the quarter midgets are a big thing in the United States and Canada.
Well, this gives us a chance to say hello to our Facebook friends that are watching. Jackie Chris watching from Tacoma. Georgia Coles watching from Kalispell, Montana. Gee, I wonder who she might be rooting for here tonight with one driver out of Kalispell in our Legends class. Also, we've got from Maple Valley, Edward Poole is watching and saying, go Mike Stryker.
Dave Mead from the Focus Midgets, his daughter Chelsea saying hi. She's watching from home in, I believe, Stanwood, somewhere over there on the other side of the mountains there. But again, Dave Mead here, he lives right across the street from Skagit Speedway. He can literally just drive his car across the street to the racetrack here. But great to have Chelsea checking us out from her place across the mountains tonight, watching her dad race.
And we appreciate everybody on the Facebook feed as well as watching us here on our web stream at ncwlife.com. Taking quite a while to get that car of Allie Mae Jones off the track right now out of Puyallup. They're almost to the exit area to the pits. And while we wait, they're going to have to get the cars lined up again before we get a green flag. Let's take a quick commercial break, and we'll come back with more here as we are into our main events, first of which tonight with just 4 laps to go when we return in the Bandaleros here on the NCWLIFE Channel.
At Harvest Valley Pest Control, we know you are committed to making your home and business a healthy and pest-free place. Hi, I'm David. Give us a call and we'll give you a firm price over the phone and schedule a time that works for you. We will do an in-depth 30-point healthy home or business inspection and craft a customized plan of action designed specifically for your pest issue. Give us a call or visit our website today.
At Town Toyota, we believe in our community, and we're proud to support this broadcast of local sports. Town Toyota defines reliability and value in both its products and in the dealership itself. We are home to legendary products like the RAV4, Highlander, and Camry, not to mention Tundras and Tacoma trucks. Of course, we offer service for everything we sell, and a great selection of pre-owned and certified vehicles as well. So enjoy the game and visit Town Toyota for all your automotive needs.
One more time around, says our flagman here tonight, Jason Wilson, for our Bandaleros with just 4 laps to go in their main event here tonight. And now it's a drag to the finish. Can Cannon DeLong hang on over Riker Oler? That's 1-2 right now with Jordan Mullins sniffing third.
4 laps remain, and they're going to get the green flag. Back underway. 3-car battle. 4 laps to settle this one for the Bandaleros. The youngsters going at it down the back straightaway there. Cannon DeLong trying to hold off Riker Oler. Oler looks to the inside out of turn 4. Looks inside again going to turn 1 here. But cannot make a move here. Mullins gets into the back of Oler and wiggles him a little bit. Mullins looking for second with 2 laps to go. Dead heat at the line. Mullins by a nose according to the transponders, and Mullins got to take second. But Mullins is running out of time here. Going through turn 3, they're going to see the white flag coming out of turn 4. One more time around for DeLong. the 9-year-old from Ephrata, in just his 4th night out, looking for a win through 3. Coming out of 4, winning the Bandaleros tonight, it's Cannon DeLong holding off Jordan Mullins. Riker Oler will take 3rd. James Hamlin will bring it home 4th, and Cody Ballard will be 5th. And we're going to go downstairs and chat with your top 3.
Well, there you go. Great call, Andrew Kunas. He's going to head down to the track to interview our top 3 here tonight for the Bandaleros. And, boy, quite a job of racing for Jordan Mullins here tonight. It got tied up a couple of different times with Allie Mae Jones. Allie ended up having to head for the pit area, but it is the winner being Cannon DeLong out of Ephrata. First place for him, 2nd Jordan Mullins, and 3rd to Riker Oler. So while we wait for Andrew to head down to the track area, we'll have the drivers getting out of their cars, and we have a trophy presentation as well. Now I'm trying to find the trophy girl. They told me they had, oh, here she comes. The trophy girl tonight is the daughter of our flagman, Jason Wilson. His daughter, Savannah, will be presenting the trophy here this evening as well. So thank you to her and the Wilson family for their support of Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval. And once you see the kids coming out of the cars, you get a good indication of how young these drivers are as they take the helmets off and get their masks on. And hopefully Andrew remembered to put his mask on as well, because we want to make sure that we get a chance to have fans back here. And in order to have fans back here, we got to do the social distancing. We got to do the masks and things like that. And it looks like Andrew's got his mask on and about ready to visit with our winner
the
here
tonight. Fan club in the pit area here, cheering from beyond turn 3.
Waiting for the helmet to come off of Cannon DeLong.
Off here, got the one-way receiver radios working for the youngsters here as well. Wait for him to get his mask on here as we
roll up Riker Oler's car.
Set forth by the state of Washington here. And Cannon, come on over here. Cannon, well done. I understand this is just your 4th time out in the Bandaleros.
Yes.
All right, so who's helping you on this car?
My mom, my dad, grandma, grandpa, Jerry Pitts, Country Boys, anyone else that put anything in this car helped a lot.
All right, so how'd you get into the Bandaleros here, and how long have you been racing?
I got into the Bandaleros because I used to do go-karts, and my dad just decided for me to get into a bigger car and try it.
All right, and this is your first win, we understand.
Yes.
All right, well, congratulations here. We got a trophy from you from our trophy girl tonight, Savannah Wilson here. And Cannon, congratulations and well done here. We're going to get your picture here with your trophy. Congratulations to Cannon DeLong here. Let's have a quick word here.
Posing for photos before Andrew's able to get over to our second place driver.
Third. Riker, come on over. Here in Riker. Nice run here. A little bit of an eventful main event for you here, but you take 2nd place tonight here. And how was it out there?
It was pretty good. Good run. I'd like to thank Jim's Hay, all my sponsors, Troy Hartley. I'd like to thank Crew Chief Randy, and I'd like to thank my dad, my mom, my sister, and David Dean. And then I'd like to thank every single one of my sponsors for helping me out, and CMB Farms.
All right, you're just 12 years old here, and this is your 3rd year, we understand, racing in these here. And what are your hopes for the future in racing?
I hope to get in a legend next year and eventually move up to a late model.
All right, well, there you go. Riker Oler with a strong 2nd place run here. Very eventful evening for this youngster. And we'll have a quick word with Jordan Mullins. Jordan, come on over.
Yeah, right. Didn't think it was going to happen at all. So
You had quite the eventful race there too tonight in the Bandaleros here. And how was it for you out there?
Okay.
I don't know. I got driving. I didn't see Allie Mae. She reconnected, did the same thing I did last time I was here. Went straight down. This time I kept on going again, but this time I didn't get it as good. yellow flag, she went off the track. Yeah.
That's racing sometimes here, but this is a beginner class here at the Wenatchee Valley Super Oval and around the Northwest here, so you guys are out here learning.
Yeah, it's kind of like my 4th year though. Yeah, I've been racing for about 9 years or 8 years, somewhere around there. A lot of people haven't been.
All right, well, who's helping you on this number 11 car here?
My dad, my brother, PFR racing, race cars, Daytona 1 lubricants, yeah.
All right.
Transport.
And always transport there. Well, thank you, Jordan, and well done here. Jordan Mullins with a 3rd place finish. Kenan DeLong wins the Bandalero main event here, and we'll send it back upstairs to Eric.
All right, thank you very much, Andrew, and great job to all the racers in the Bandaleros class. We're going to take a break and come back. We've got the final for the B-Mods coming up here next as we celebrate a strange night, no fans, but still a lovely evening here at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. Back with more right after this. Highlander Golf Course is proud to announce their 2 new state-of-the-art full-swing golf simulators with over 80 courses of virtual golf to choose from year-round. Or try their Laser Shot simulated firearm program, or gaming with football, basketball, and much more. Enjoy Highlander food and drink service from their full-service bar and grill in the comfort of their simulator room. Call the Highlander Pro Shop to book your time at 884-4653. That's 884-4653.
Hi, I'm Ricardo, and this is Amanda, and we are from Impact Auto Sales.
Where you can expect a hassle-free car buying experience. With our wide selection of used cars, trucks, and SUVs, let one of our friendly sales staff help you find the vehicle that fits your lifestyle. We have financing available for all credit types and great low rates for first-time buyers. Call us today at 888-8000 or stop by 3522 State Highway 97A in Wenatchee. Impact Auto Sales, where we strive to make an impact on your life and not your wallet.
Traditional values and innovation in honoring the life of each family we serve is part of the ministry of Heritage Memorial Chapel. Our staff is committed to walk with your family with compassion through this time of grief. We are here to help and here to serve, the right kind of help when you need it most. Heritage Memorial Chapel.
NCWLIFE Channel is proud to present the Spotlight on Business. We're going behind the scenes to bring you the story of local businesses throughout North Central Washington. How did they get started? And why are they so successful? We'll answer these and other questions each week with Spotlight on Business, Sundays through Fridays on the NCWLIFE Channel. Welcome back once again to Wenatchee Valley Super Oval, along with Andrew Kunas. I'm Eric Granstrom here on the NCWLIFE Channel. And, Andrew, I'm taking advantage of your youth to have you run down the stands and do the interviews and then come racing back up here in time for the next the final.
A little younger here. I'll be 37, but yeah, I'm a little young. Still, I'm able-bodied.
Andrew is, of course, give us a chance. We got a moment here to tell us a little bit about your background as far as racing and announcing racing, and a little bit later on when we see the midgets, this is really your focus, kind of a pun there because of the Focus Midgets, but that's really your bread and butter, right?
Yeah, I grew up going to the sprint car races at Skagit Speedway and elsewhere there, and my earliest memories were being at the racetrack here, and decided I want to get involved in racing if possible here, and I did the school paper at Lake Stevens High School here, and I ended up doing some riding for various tracks and little regional tours here, and about 12 years ago I had a microphone stuck in my face one time there, and then it went from there. But 15, 20 years ago you couldn't get a microphone on me at all here. I was terrified here, but yeah, I ended up starting calling the races here. I've called sprint cars, dwarf cars, and midgets here around Washington, Oregon, Montana, and Wyoming here. I used to work with one of the ASCS regional tours. I will be in Billings, Montana next weekend with the ASCS Frontier Region Sprint Car Tour at the Big Sky Speedway next Friday and Saturday here. But my primary gig the last couple of years has been with the Northwest Focus Midget Series, who we'll see shortly here.
Well, we've been talking about how this is a Legends Thunder and more, and we've got some thunderous engines and cars taking to the course right now. And I just visited with one of our scorekeepers here tonight, one of our race officials, who said, you know, this was a new classification for Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. The B-Mods have been around, but this was a developing class here for Wenatchee Valley Super Oval, and then COVID hit. And he said there's more cars out there than just these three. There are people that were feverishly working on their B-Mods to race here at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval, but then COVID happened, so you're like, well, we're not going to even race at all this year at the Super Oval, so why continue slaving and putting money into a car that I might not even see the track this year?
Yeah, one of the downsides of starting a brand new division here at track or region here, sometimes you're going to start small here, and then something like what we're going through this year happens here, and this is the result here. But still, it's better than nothing here, and trying something new here at the WVSO, as they have been given the one to go here in this B-modified main event. The 57 of Dave Mackin from Moses Lake is on the pole with Rocky Crocker outside of him in the 52 car, and the 27-year racing veteran Chad Holaday from Wenatchee bringing up the rear. And we are going to go green. They decided to go 15 laps for this main event for the B-Modifieds, as Crocker takes the lead for the moment, going around turns 3 and 4 as Mackin tries to fight on the inside here. Crocker leads lap number 1 here. The 31 of Holaday right behind both of them. Holaday looks to the outside of Mackin, trying to find a longer but maybe a little bit quicker line here, but everyone's liking the bottom right now. Crocker continues to lead. Holaday inching further alongside the outside of David Mackin, and Holaday takes second around turns 3 and 4 with 4 down, 11 to go.
Well, Chad Holaday sponsoring the race here tonight with Holiday's Custom Mufflers. The car that he's trying to chase down right now, Rocky Crocker, comes out of his own garage. So he knows that 52 car real well, besides the one that he's driving here tonight. Of course, Holaday was able to pick his way through the 3-car field in the heat race tonight and take first place. And right now, trying to look for a little gap to get past Rocky Crocker.
Well, the laps are ticking away. They're going to be just shy of halfway this time by. 7 down and 8 to go. Crocker continues to lead over Holaday. A pair of drivers from White right here in Wenatchee going at it. Mackin continues to run third here, about 5 car lengths behind Holaday.
If you're David Mackin right now, just hope that maybe those two do a little rubbing in front of you, maybe make a mistake and get yourself out to the lead.
Crazier things have happened here, so he is staying out there, getting seat time, if anything. Here, it's going to be 5 laps to go this time by for Rocky Crocker. Holaday might be being a little patient here. Takes a look to the inside here. We'll see if anything sticks here. Crocker is going to drift up just a little bit. That's going to allow Holaday to get inside. Crocker had the lead at the line here. Holaday has the position around turns 3 and 4, and Holaday is going to take the lead in the event that he is sponsoring here. 3 laps remain. It is Chad Holaday in the 31 out front. Time is running out. If Crocker wants to try anything to get back by Holaday here, white flag one more time around. Chad Holaday going to 3. And coming out for winning the event he's sponsoring, he wins the B modified main event. Crocker will take 2nd. And Dave Mackin will be 3rd. Chad Holaday, pretty solid night. We're going to go downstairs and have a word with our winner and our entire top 3.
And Andrew, I'll give you a chance to do that and talk about it again. Well, Chad Holaday, first in his heat race tonight and first in the main event in that beautiful blue car, the B Modifieds. 31 number, and they have him pulling up to the start-finish line stripe here. Second is the gray, the smoky gray 52 car, or I'll call that gunmetal gray for a few of the folks that are used to me giving some color schemes out there. And the 52 is Rocky Crocker and David Mackin in the 57 car. Of course, a heavy, heavy heart for David and his family with the passing of his wife just a couple of days ago. Don't know if he'll be up for talking about that, but we'll see what Andrew Kunas is able to get from the drivers as they exit the vehicles. They'll unstrap, they'll take the helmets off and put some masks on as our trophy car comes out to bring our trophy girl to hand out the trophy here tonight. It's Savannah Wilson. And as the drivers exit the vehicles,
giving all 3 drivers a moment to unstrap themselves and get out of these cars. The safety features in racing these days here, more advanced seats and belts and other restraints. Sometimes it takes a little bit more time to get out of the car after a long race. And there he is, climbing out of the car. We'll chat with Chad Holaday, patiently working his way to the lead. And Chad, come on out front here. Chad, well done here. And new division here, you're sponsoring the show here, and you end up winning it tonight.
Yeah, we had these cars back in 2006 or so. It was a really good class. I've kind of been missing it. We wanted to change from late model stuff, and so we thought we'd bring this class back, rewrote the set of rules to where they're a little more cost effective, and it's been a lot of fun building these cars. We got about a dozen of them out there. Hopefully next race we'll get more out here on the field, so we got a better car count, but all in all, they're really fun to drive.
Yeah, now COVID-19 here obviously did not make things easy for anyone this year, but what are some of the challenges involved in getting a class going here anywhere, really?
Honestly, I think the biggest challenge was COVID. Everybody had the assumption that we weren't going to have a chance to get on the racetrack this year, and so everybody's gung-ho on building these cars. Like I said, we got about 10 or 12 of them in the valley, our surrounding area, and after COVID hit, everybody kind of put them to the wayside, thinking that we weren't going to get on the track. And I can't thank Jeremy and the Evans family on WVSO on getting us up here to be able to run some laps. Can't thank them enough. So I think that was the biggest challenge, just people not thinking that we're going to have a race, so they're kind of putting everything off.
All right, now who do you have for sponsors on this car?
Well, first I got to thank my wife and my kids, my family and my crew. Without them, I couldn't be up here. But sponsors, I got to thank our own company, Holiday's Custom Muffler, another company we own, Tire Storage Solutions, Dick's Heating and Air Conditioning. All these guys play a big role in what we're doing, so got to do a big thank you to them.
All right, sounds good. Well done. Chad Holaday wins the B Modified main event here this evening at the Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. Let's talk with Rocky Crocker real quick. Rocky, come on over. Nice mask, by the way. Here, you're kind of pulling a Denny Hamlin here, and yeah, come on out here. So we can see the camera here. But so one of the cars out here is starting up this new division here, but you're hoping to see a few more here in the future.
Yes, there's quite a few, like you heard Chad say, being built and in different stages of production. But this is gonna be a big field when people see how user-friendly it is, how much fun, how inexpensive it is, how polite the drivers are. As you saw, super clean race. And it's going to be that way. Chad's just going to, that's how he's going to have the series.
All right, who do you have helping you on the number 52 car?
I have to thank Chad and Amanda Holaday. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't even be here. I mean, they've gone out of their way to take an old man and let me live my dream here at the Super Oval. And then my crew, you know, I got Steve Donathan, Brandon Knuff, and Colby Holaday that just work their butts off for me, you know.
Yeah.
They know I'm not going to be winning any race soon, but still they give it 100% for me because they know I'm giving 100% out here.
Yeah, go ahead and put those on.
Rocky Crocker takes second in the B modified main event. Here we get a picture with Savannah Wilson, our trophy girl this evening here, and let's have a word with David Mackin here. Come on forward here, and David here, I know you're racing a little bit of a heavy heart here this evening.
Correct. Yeah. My wife of 26 years had passed away on Thursday afternoon, matter of fact. So, first of all, I'd like to thank all the sponsors for making this possible. I considered not even being here tonight. She loved nothing more than racing and wouldn't have had it any other way, so we decided to be here. But again, without the sponsors, this wouldn't have been possible. With that being said, you know, I don't want to get all emotional on everybody, but if you haven't hugged your loved ones today, I encourage you to take the moment. We found out Friday that she had cancer, and 6 days later she wasn't there anymore, so we don't know what our tomorrows bring.
And who's helping you on this number 57 car?
Stuart Platt, Platt Farms, Baker Farms, Mountain View players, all wonderful people. I got a very supportive crew. Can't thank them enough.
Our condolences to you and your family. We're glad to have you here, and we hope to see you here next time.
Thank you.
All right. Oh, we got word from Chad here.
Real quick, I know this is a special event, and it's special to have Dave here with us this evening. Super glad that he got out here. It's a brand new car for him. I'm going to donate my winnings today to their family for you know, his efforts of being out here, and a little thank you for that. And thank you for NCWLIFE for putting this on for us.
All right. Very kind gesture by Chad Holaday here for the Mackin family here. Chad Holaday wins the B modified main event here, and got more racing coming up. We'll send it back upstairs to Eric.
All right, thank you very much, Andrew Kunas. And wow, you can't not get a lump in your throat. Jeremy Anders joins us in the booth right now, the manager here at the track. For the Mackin family to come out here, when I talked to you this week about that, you said they're a racing family. They would, and when you told me that they were going to be here, I was like, really?
Yeah, you know, Amy, I got to know Amy pretty well the last year and a half or so. She's always one that called me for driver registration like that, and it hit me pretty hard. And I got the news on Monday about it, and we were kind of watching the situation going the whole entire time. And she passed away. David texted me right away when it passed away, and you know, we got out there. We put a GoFundMe together. We want to support the family, so you want to support the family. Go up on our Facebook feed, WVSO's Facebook. You can do a GoFundMe there. And they were kind of held off in racing. And I was talking to Jamie earlier, and those kids are amazing. Jamie, Emily, and Ashley. My hat's off to that family. But Amy, one of her last kind of things, she got in an argument with the family, and the kids joked and laughed, and I'm sure it was good for them to laugh. They said, Dad, she told Dad that you're going to get your ass in the race car. Sorry, I should have said that. And you're going to race this weekend. And you know, the thing is, though, we laugh about that, but knowing Amy, you know, they're a racing family. You know, I lost my dad last year. I found out on Friday, I was up here at the racetrack, and everybody's like, oh, you got to go home. I'm like, no, you know, my best memories. And when you're in the racing community, racing family, Andrew will tell you, being at the racetrack's the best medicine there is to have out there. So we're excited to have them here, and we're here to support them. We did a moment of silence at our drivers meeting. Next year, when we probably are allowed to have fans, we're going to have their family here. We'll do that memorial lap that we do to honor everybody in our racing community. That's what we do, that's the hats off. We call it the final lap of somebody, is that memorial lap.
That's fantastic. And you were in the pits at the time, but when the Road Runners came out and Jamie came out, we did a moment of silence on the first lap here with our broadcast. Speaking of broadcast, we're happy to announce that this is not our final heat, if you will, for the NCWLIFE Channel. We're going to team up for 4 more races.
Yeah, we have 4 more races. We're going to launch our full schedule with what classes. We'll have details on that probably tomorrow or the next day, or probably Monday or Tuesday. I'm going to take tomorrow off a little bit. Crazy, but we're going to race August 8th, August 22nd, September 12th, and September 26th here. Big announcement for both of our September dates to come. So if you're watching this broadcast and you're a pro late model driver or a super late model driver, you definitely want to follow that. And I just want to say thank you to the whole entire crew at NCWLIFE. I get comments all the time like, wow, that was such an amazing broadcast. You guys are doing a great job. We're so excited about the partnership that happened on a late night text to Eric, and you guys said okay. And it has truly been one of the best partnerships we've had. So we thank you guys for all that. I can't say thank you to enough of our sponsors we have at the racetrack up here. Clearwater Casino Saloon sponsoring tonight's event, but all the sponsors on the track, but also all the great sponsors you guys have to support you guys in NCWLIFE. So, my hat's off to you guys. Thank you to you and Grant Olson last week, Greg Rentz, and then we got Andrew Kunas who stepped in here as well. So you guys are doing a great job, and if they give me a mic, I talk for too long. So, and anybody who's watching that knows me, know that I talk for too long.
I can mute you.
Yeah, you can mute me anytime. But you got the Focus Midgets coming on the track, so I'm going to turn over to the voice of the Focus Midgets, Andrew Kunas. But thank you guys. Have a great night, and thank you to everybody that's out there tuning in.
And we will take a quick break, give Andrew a chance to get the headset on and get ready for our final race of the night for the Focus Midgets, Northwest Focus Midget Series on the track. Racing next here at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval right after this.
JDSA Law is a proud sponsor of these local sports broadcasts. They've been serving North Central and Eastern Washington since 1946. For over 70 years, their team of dedicated professionals has delivered quality, innovative legal services. JDSA Law partners with you to provide the finest legal advice and support as you navigate your personal and business challenges, risks, and accomplishments. At JDSA Law, they salute our local athletes and wish them well on another excellent season of competition.
Welcome back once again to Wenatchee Valley Super Oval as we're ready for our main event for the Northwest Focus Midget Series. Let's turn it over to the voice of the Focus Midgets, Andrew Kunas. Take it over.
All right, thank you, Eric. Being shown the 1 to go here. 12 midgets set to go for 30 laps. They inverted the top 4. They drew for the invert, I believe it was here. And Nick Larson, your fast qualifier, will start 4th. The invert favors the 44 of Shane Smith, who's finished 2nd a lot this year. He is on the pole looking for his first win of the year. Marty Rosler in the 81 will start outside of him. Keep an eye on Rebel Jackson Jr. in the 12J. We're underway. No, they're going to say absolutely not. And we got cars getting together in the 16 car of Randy Schaff. The 16S here gets turned around, and he's going to take it to the pit area. He kept it going here, but concerned about potential damage here, and I can see between the wall and the banners, the sponsor banners in the backstretch here, I see some people scrambling around that car checking it out. They are being given the 1 to go.
Big thing there is whether or not he flattened a tire. It didn't look like he touched anything hardware-wise. It just looked like it was a 4-bounce rubber spin around. He might be able to get back out here at some point.
But lights are out. Shane Smith, Marty Rosler front row. They're going to try this again. And we're underway. 30 laps the distance. Shane Smith, 2 wins on the dirt last year. Would love to get win number 1 on the asphalt here tonight at the Super Oval. Nick Larson gives a little up tap to Marty Rosler. Looking for 2nd here, but Rosler has the position here, and Shane Smith already pulling away from Rosler with the lead.
Looks like we got a flat tire in a car number 15.
And
Jacob Austin.
We got chaos all around the track here. Ray Stebbins has spun it around and turns 3 and 4, gets it back going here, and Austin, not a flat tire. That was fumes coming out of the side of the motor here. We may have lost a motor here, and that looks like possible fluids.
Okay, if
coming
that's
out of
fluid,
turn 4.
We'll have a break here, and we wondered maybe who did Schaff tie up with? Maybe it was Austin that just left the race course.
Possible there. Schaff was starting inside of Austin in the 3rd row here, and it was the left side that was smoking from Jake Austin's number 15 car. So that may have been a possibility there as when they stacked up here when the start was called off.
Well, Jason Wilson asking all the racers to get to the inside portion of the course as they come around, as our track crew takes a look to see if there's any moisture, any fluids on the track whatsoever. Obviously, don't want that out there with these fast Focus Midgets.
And I'm no expert here, perhaps here, but you might want to take a look over here at the middle, coming out of turn 4 here, about halfway between the inside white line and the wall there. There appears to be something. Might be a trail there, but they're going to take a look at the entire track, and they're going to send all the cars off the racetrack, and they're expecting maybe a cleanup here.
Well, with that cleanup, we will take a break as well and come back. We're only 1 lap in to the 30-lap main events for our Focus Midgets here tonight on the Wenatchee Valley Super Oval live on the NCWLIFE Channel. We'll take a break and come back with more right after this.
From the ocean to the mountains to the forest in between, vacation time can be a fun time. But not if your car breaks down. Call Global Car Care today. Have a service approved over $150 on your vehicle, and Global Car Care will donate an oil change service to one of our local heroes at Confluence Health. Look for more incentives online. Global Car Care cares about their community.
We've missed short drives to see friends, long drives to see family. We've missed road trips, car camping, heck, we've even missed commuting. We're grateful to be getting back on the road. And like always, Les Schwab wants to help you drive safe. That's why our safety-related services, tires, brakes, and alignment are on sale. Save up to $210. Swing by, because we've missed you too. Or book online at leschwab.com. Les Schwab Tires. Doing the right thing matters.
With TV advertising, what we want to do is more deeply connect with the community.
People spot me in different parts around North Central, Costco and Wenatchee, say, hey, you're the pizza guy. And so they wouldn't know that if it weren't for the TV commercials we've done.
We've been here so long that people already know who we are and what we do, but to have that image flash on their television screen as opposed to just hearing it in the radio or seeing it in the newspaper, I just love the fact that we can actually put our finger on when a customer comes in and says, I saw your ad.
It's becoming increasingly difficult in this digital age to know where are your customers listening or watching, because I watch all the different channels that they watch too, like Cooking Channel, History Channel, and so it was wonderful to be able to be on there.
I would say that if you want to do business in Wenatchee, then you should connect with the people of Wenatchee, and there's no better way to do that than with NCWLIFE.
No calories, no sweeteners, all smiles. Bubbly, sparkling water. Crack a smile.
Again, a little break in the action, so a chance to talk to one of our racers here this weekend, and an honor, Rebel Jackson Jr. A name like Rebel, I mean, you got to be a racer, right?
That's right, or a troublemaker, one of the two.
I have a feeling you might be one of both of those.
I fit that bill on both ends, yes.
Tell me about racing and coming here and choosing to be here this weekend at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval for you.
I'm looking forward to it. It's been 22 years since I was here.
Really?
A little different. We were in the super modified, and I think we were like a 10th under the track record when we were hot lapping with those things. So it's a whole different deal here. Momentum car, little midget, family and friends here, and we're just looking to have fun.
Well, home is Buckley, right?
That's correct.
So what's your home track?
Don't have one.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So tell us a little bit more about these cars. We got a whole bunch of people that are learning for the first time as far as the Economy Midgets, the Northwest Focus series. Tell us about the car.
It's a great little car. It's the same USAC car basically that all the midgets run nationwide. The only difference is the motor package. It's a Ford Focus engine. It's all sealed. You can't do anything with it. We've got a different tire package that makes it affordable. And it's got to be a combination car so it can run dirt and asphalt. You can't have an asphalt only car. So it's really good. A lot of the dirt guys come down and switch over and back and forth. So it's a fun series and it's affordable.
Now we'll see wings on these cars too, right?
Not on these.
Oh,
no.
not on these.
No.
Okay. All right. So it's learning for me too. So the winged ones we see, because if you go to the Northwest Focus website, you see winged races and things like that going on. So what class is that?
Most of those are the mini sprints. I think run the wings on them.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
yeah.
So what's a challenge here at WVSO? It's going to be a hot weekend. How does that impact the car?
Well, I'm so new to this. This is going to be the third race on it. And in the past, I've always had a wing on top. It's a huge crutch. So my biggest thing is just get the car to turn left and go fast. And the little nuances that it takes to do that, obviously it's a lot smaller car. Don't have the wings, so you're messing around with shocks, springs, ride heights, wheel spacers, a whole lot more. With the super modified, you had tons of horsepower. You stood the wing up, put some springs on to carry it, and drove it. So
we're talking to Rebel on Friday night. How important is it for you guys to get that setup time, to get the track time, to kind of figure things out?
Tonight's huge. Like I say, we're new to this. I've got my old super modified crew over here with me, so it's all brand new to us. So this is huge, and me driving, I haven't driven in 20 some years, so to get back in here, I got to get the feel for it. So every time I get on the track, it's better for me.
What got you back?
A buddy of mine let me drive his car last year in this group, and he tells me I set the hook, and he did.
So what took you out for 22 years?
Just family and camping and living life. I was pretty much racing for a living, or not a living, but full time back then. I was gone every weekend, missed a lot of stuff. And it just came a time where I could tell I wasn't going big time, so it's like, let's just back out. But now that it's affordable and I can get my family and friends back into it, it's just a great time to go have fun on the weekends.
So I ask everybody, the number 12, what's that mean for you?
It's just a special day between my wife and I.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, best of luck this weekend. Stay safe and have some fun.
Thank you.
All right. There you go. Rebel Jackson Jr. joining us here on the NCWLIFE Channel as we take a time out here on Pit Road.
Join us for Street Talk and Other Stuff with Mike Magnotti on the NCWLIFE Channel. This former police sergeant is plugged into not only the world of the streets, he's an actor and connoisseur of the arts. So join Mike and his guest for, Street Talk and Other Stuff. Mondays at 10 a.m., Tuesdays and Thursdays at 2 p.m., and Wednesdays at 5:30. It's Street Talk and Other Stuff with Mike Magnotti on the NCWLIFE Channel.
What's your Automocha emergency?
It's a Frapita mocha with whip.
The espresso shakes are my most favorite because I can get any flavor. Peanut butter chocolate Frapita.
Definitely the espresso shakes. My favorite is the mocha Frapitas.
A peach Red Bull.
Hi, this is Brian Snyder with Black Rock Asphalt Services here in Wenatchee, your local Black Rock Seal Coat company. Have you looked at your driveway or parking lot lately? Is it gray and oxidized? Does it have cracks that have not been taken care of? Or do you have striping that is pretty much non-existent? Please give us a call locally here, 509-665-9769. Learn more at blackrockasphaltsealcoating.com.
Welcome back once again here to Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. As you can see, there's a lot of work going on the track right now. We had some bumping happening right at the, well, false green to start the race here in our Focus Midgets. They got a green flag going, and they got one lap in, and we had a breakdown in one of the cars. And unfortunately, it spilled some fluid on the track all the way around, and so that's what they've been dealing with here on the asphalt at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. To circle back to the interview that you just saw with the Rebel Jackson Jr., what a story there for this racing legend. I mean, you go back and you look at anything in the 1990s, and Rebel Jackson Jr. basically owned whatever he chose to do. Andrew, you have more of his background story, but I mean, to be out of racing for 22 years, and then I just learned the story about his father, who was out of racing for 20 years, who came back and was going to race 3 races. And he was racing alongside his son, Rebel Jackson Jr., in 1994 in Portland, and I believe it was called the Coca-Cola 200, and they were in the Super Modifieds. And unfortunately, a crash happened, and Rebel Jackson Jr. went on to win that race, but in that race, his father died from injuries that he had from an accident, and somehow Rebel kept on racing after that for another 5 years.
Yeah, unbelievable story there. The highest of highs and the lowest of lows here on the same night. They're winning a race, but losing your father. And both of them successful racers. Rebel Jackson Jr. here with us tonight, 6-time Super Modified champion back when they had them here in the Northwest and around the West Coast. So the Super Modifieds are a bit of a dying breed, which is real sad to say here. But when Rebel Jackson Jr. was racing back in the 80s and the 90s here, he was the man there, as was his father back in his day here. But yeah, Rebel Jackson Jr. took 22 years off from racing and came back, and a lot of us were surprised to see him show up in a Focus Midget down at Meridian Speedway just outside of Boise, Idaho last September and go racing with us here. And yeah, he was supposed to start 3rd in this main event here. He's unofficially running 4th here with 1 lap down here, but what a story that is here, and we're so thrilled to have a Northwest racing legend with us this season.
Absolutely. And as I did the interview, and what you couldn't see there is because of the COVID and the face masks and all the stuff, so we didn't get really close up. But Rebel has an eye color I've never seen before in my lifetime. And if you look at the wall around the track here at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval, it appears on TV a little bit darker blue than it is. It is this pale blue. And Rebel Jackson Jr.'s eyes, the color of his eyes are almost a robin's egg blue. Just striking to see him in person and to get a chance to interview him. And of course, we've got some more cleaning of the track that's happening right now at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. So we're waiting for the final 29 laps for our Focus Midgets. We will have that here momentarily, but when we come back after a quick commercial break, a chance to talk to one of the youngsters. You know, it's a generational racing here at the Super Oval or anywhere on any track around the country, and you start them young, and that's definitely the case for the Hamlin family out of Oregon City, Oregon. We'll talk to James when we come back as you're watching live coverage of Legends, Thunder, and more at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval on the NCWLIFE Channel.
Kindness makes a world of difference at Boswell's. Donate $50 or more to charity and save more than ever before on stressless seating. Save at least $300 on stressless recliners and office chairs. Plus, save hundreds more with $200 off every sofa seat you buy. There's never been a better time to help others and fill your home with the unmatched comfort of stressless seating. Be kind and save generously at Boswell's.
I had to pack up all my things. I had to leave my home. And I never knew where I was going next. It felt like I never even had a say. But then you came along.
Change a child's story. There's a child in foster care waiting for a volunteer like you.
When the people you serve are your friends and family, you see the world a bit differently. You understand that your survival depends on the health and strength of your relationships. Your word is your reputation, and that doing the right thing is the only way of life that matters. At Confluence Health, we remain humble. Trust is a gift that is earned, a privilege, an honor. And we remain grateful for the trust you place in our hands.
Dick's Heating and Air Conditioning has been proudly serving the Wenatchee Valley for over 35 years. And just as Dick's has been there for you, they have also been an essential part of our community, supporting local youth sports all year long and your Wenatchee Wild.
Thanks for your support.
Thanks, Dick's Heating and Air Conditioning, for all your support. Thank you.
Dick's Heating and Air Conditioning, your local, independent, trained comfort specialist. Call 884-6444 today.
Well, the Bandalero class, one of our classes that's racing here this weekend at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval, and now standing with a guy who's come a long way to be here. We've got James Hamlin. He's in the 5J. Now, James, where are you from?
Oregon.
Oregon City, Oregon. Now, how long did it take you guys to drive here?
3 hours, I think.
Okay. Because that's yeah, I was going to say 6 hours. Yeah, that's a long way. So, have you raced at WVSO before?
No, but I have practiced.
Okay. All right. So, what do you think of this track?
I like it.
Yeah? Now, do you guys ever run on the dirt, or is it always on the asphalt?
I run quarter midgets and cage cart on the dirt.
Okay. All right. So, what do you prefer? Do you prefer the dirt?
I like the dirt more because it's messy.
Because it's messy. Well, of course. And the dirt, you kind of slide around those corners. That's kind of fun, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Now, how long you been racing?
5 years.
5 years. So what did you start in? Did you start in a cart?
I started in a quarter midget.
Okay. All right. So can you tell us about your car, 5J? By the way, if there's a letter, that means that there's probably more people that have the number 5. So James, right, for J. Is that how it works?
Yes.
Okay. What can you tell us about your car? Here, turn around towards the camera. You can just talk to the camera there. Why number 5?
Because that's all of our lucky numbers.
Oh, lucky number 5. Okay, got that. How about the color scheme? This is a pretty sharp looking blue here.
I picked this blue because it kind of shines under the lights.
Very nice. So what's your goal for this weekend here racing at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval?
To do my best.
Do your best. So how about winning? You want to win?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right. Well, best of luck. Thanks for taking the time, and thanks to your whole family for coming all the way from Oregon City.
Thanks.
You bet. There we go. Another Bandalero has come a long way to race here this weekend at WVSO. Eric Granstrom on pit row on the NCWLIFE Channel.
Hi, my car's making a funny noise.
Not a problem. We'll take care of you.
Global Car Care's technicians are ASE Master Techs and well versed in the more refined methods of vehicular diagnostics.
Number 3 piston and rings have a slight loss of compression, down to 108 pounds. Your transmission is slipping. You're gonna need a service.
Looks like you all set.
These guys? They're good.
Oh, and your spare is flat.
Global Car Care, Wenatchee's top shop.
Hi, my name is Blaine Johnson. I'm at Global Elite Motors. We're tied in with Global Car Care down here locally. So we're not your typical car buying experience. Somebody can come down here, take a look at what we have, and if we have the right vehicle for you, we'd be glad to help you out with it. A lot of times we are able to go out and find specific vehicles for somebody so that it fits their needs, their budget, and all the things that you want without you being obligated right away. If you're looking for a good, reliable car, come see me, Blaine Johnson, down at Global Elite Motors.
When you call Dick's Heating and Air Conditioning, you get 35 years of experience and customer service in the Wenatchee Valley. Dick's friendly staff strongly believe in repairing before replacing and service all major brands of HVAC units. Dick's Heating and Air Conditioning is your local, independent, trained comfort specialists, proudly serving all of North Central Washington. Call 884-6444 today.
At Harvest Valley Pest Control, we know you are committed to making your home and business a healthy and pest-free place. Hi, I'm David. Give us a call and we'll give you a firm price over the phone and schedule a time that works for you. We will do an in-depth 30-point healthy home or business inspection and craft a customized plan of action designed specifically for your pest issue. Give us a call or visit our website today.
Welcome back once again here to Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. Well, Jason Wilson, our flagman, has retaken his position. They have cleaned up the track. They've blown up the track. They have been running vehicles around the track to try to mop up any of the extra fluid slash, what is it they throw on top of it? Is that asphalt? What is it they throw on there?
Quick dry, they call it.
Okay, just like baseball then, right?
Almost like a powdery substance here. I don't know how quite to describe it there, but it helps soak up the moisture, whatever it is, oil, water, whatever it is, and then it soaks up and then they blow it off.
We had one lap completed when things didn't go so well for one of our drivers here in the Northwest Focus Midget Series main event here tonight. Jeremy Anders was busy out on the track running the quad around to blow the dust off the track from the quick dry. And so he's probably also the one to flip the switches to turn the lights on here at the track as well, because the sun has sunk beneath the crest of the enchantments in the distance, and we are ready for racing again as the Focus Midgets take to the track.
Northwest Focus Midget Series making their second asphalt show of the season. With all the COVID-19 stuff going on here, it's been a crazy season, but last Saturday at South Sound Speedway was the first Saturday show this year for this series, and Nick Larson here. I was thinking of another Larson who just won in another sprint car race, some guy named Kyle Larson who's only won 19 of the last 31 dirt races he's entered here. But anyway, Nick Larson won last Saturday at South Sound Speedway here, and has just been one of the guys to beat on this series here whenever they hit the asphalt.
Well, we had two cars that went out in the opening lap of this race, but it looks to me like our field has shrunk even a little more, Andrew.
Yeah, we'll see what we end up with here. Trying to see if there's any more roll cages. Looking between the backstretch wall and the sponsor boards here. We'll see if there's anyone else waiting to come out.
A bright orange roll cage over there.
That could be the 71 of Dave Mead waiting to come out. He pulled off during that caution here. He was slowing down. It might have been because of the liquid on the racetrack here. A number of cars were slowing down. Like, hey, something is up here. But yes, this field has, for the moment, shrunk. Nick Larson, he is there in staging. I see the top of his roll cage, or the bright orange chassis and the electric gray, I'll call it, panels on the car. Shane Smith, your leader, has finished second a number of times this year with the Northwest Focus Midget Series here. And after a bunch of podium finishes over the years, he finally broke through and got his first main event win last year at the Deming Speedway here, and picked up another one at Grays Harbor Raceway later on as a few more cars come back onto the racetrack here, including the aforementioned Nick Larson, who was our fast qualifier earlier this evening. Jake Austin has made it back on the racetrack here, so wondering if something got perhaps knocked off that allowed the fluid to come out here, and they saw that it's something that could be fixed here, which is not common with a motor, but he's out here running. And it looks like everyone but the 16 of Randy Schaff, the 16S of Randy Schaff, has returned to the racetrack. He's shown as 23 on our printout here, but that was his Legends car number here. He's actually driving the 16S Focus Midget. And unofficially here, this is after one lap completed.
It was Shane Smith in front.
Yeah, Shane Smith in front, and then they're gonna go with a complete restart. It looks like everyone has double filed here. In fact, they are showing no laps completed now. So they said this is a complete do-over. Shane Smith is out front. He got his first wins last year, both on the dirt. Looking for win number 1 on the asphalt here tonight. Marty Rossler, the veteran from Burien, will start outside of him here. Rebel Jackson Jr. in the 12 will start third. Nick Larson, your fast qualifier and many-time winner over the last year and a half, is starting fourth. And it looks like Mike Stryker will move up to start fifth in the 8 car with Jacob Austin outside of him. Brianna Brostrom, who's been pretty strong on the asphalt here, getting stronger and stronger, got her first podium finish down at Meridian. I believe it was at Meridian where she got a podium finish. Keep an eye on Brianna Brostrom here in the 18 car, even though this is her first time out this season. Chris Green is in the 39 car. He'll line up 8th. Virgil Ray Stebbins in the Little Red Wagon, or the Magical Fun Bus, as our colleague Caleb Hart at Skagit Speedway likes to call it. He will line up 9th. John Fugit in the 5 car lines up 10th, and Dave Mead, his first time on the asphalt, he'll bring up the rear in the 71 car. Lights are out, so take 3. We'll try this one more time. Northwest Focus Midget Series goes green at Wenatchee. Great start for Shane Smith. Charges out ahead to take the lead here. Nick Larson with the run outside of Marty Rosler, looking for second. Little bit of quick dry out there, yet to blow off here. That's what you're seeing blow up here. Larson almost dirt tracked. Well, he was dirt tracking it really, going to turn number 1. He is going after Smith for the lead. Both these guys, former main event winners. Larson's been great on the asphalt. Smith's been great on the dirt here. Smith trying to hold off the asphalt expert. Rossler running 4th over Jackson and Austin. Larson looks to the inside of Shane Smith. Down the back straightaway into turn 3 there. Larson tries to stick it in here. Smith trying to hold steady, and at the line here, transponders say it was Shane Smith by a nose here, but Nick Larson's got the momentum and the bite off of turn 2. He's got to take the lead going to turn 3.
It's a 4-car race here at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval in the Focus Midget Series here tonight.
Marty Rosler, Rebel Jackson Jr. closing in on Shane Smith here. Shane Smith probably does not want to finish second again, which has happened often this year. But that is where he is right now. Jackson backs off a little bit from Rosler here. Jake Austin continues to run 50, but meanwhile up front, Nick Larson is checking out here, and trouble up in turn number 3, in middle of 3 and 4.
I hope they see him.
That is Brianna Brostrom there, and it looks like they do see her. She's well out of the racing groove there, so she's just fine up there where she is, but the caution flag will come out. We were talking about Brianna just a moment ago here, young lady racer from Lake Stevens here, just her first time out this season, but done pretty well on the asphalt here. A couple of last lap passes, last corner passes for heat race victories last year. And while she does have fun on the dirt there, she found the asphalt much to her liking here and got better and better in main events as the season went on. But something is amiss on the 18 car.
Yeah, her heat race here earlier tonight, she was treating this as if it was dirt. The way she came down on the apron almost on each of the turns kind of rounded this track out.
And it's not unusual to see, even on the asphalt, or even these lower powered Focus midgets here, these midgets and sprint cars here, they are not afraid to kind of dirt track it around these smaller quarter-mile bullring ovals here. And Brianna, like we mentioned here, she's pretty good on the asphalt here, but something is amiss on that 18 car, and she is getting a push to the pit area here. We talked about the differences between the Focus midgets and their USAC and Chili Bowl counterparts here. These cars are self-starting for one here. The USAC cars, full-blown midgets here, require a push to get going, and they got the full-blown, got all the horsepower and everything here. Now, there's something that the midgets do here. They have the leader out front alone here, and they double file behind him or her here. And second place car has the inside. We go back to green, and Shane Smith tries to get a jump here. Look to the inside of Larson momentarily there, but Larson just too strong here. Holds on the lead going to turn 1 here, and he is going to lead lap number 8 with 22 to go. Nick Larson looking to go back-to-back with the Northwest Focus midgets on the pavement. Shane Smith continues to run second. Rosler third. Jackson fourth. Jacob Austin, who is running his first asphalt race this evening, he is running fifth. Mike Stryker runs sixth. As the laps wind down, we are 1/3 of the way through this main event. 20 to go. Right now, Nick Larson is in command. He and Shane Smith about 10 car lengths apart. About another 10 car lengths back to third place. Marty Rosler, you see in the 81 here, he is trying to hold off Rebel Jackson Jr. and Jacob Austin. Here, close battle for the third position between the 3 cars as we are making our way towards the halfway mark. Nick Larson is putting on a clinic. He is pulling away from Shane Smith, but meanwhile, battle for third. Rebel Jackson Jr. look to the inside of Rosler momentarily. Dave Mead leaves the racetrack in the 71 car. His night is over. Halfway through, cross flags from Jason Wilson. 15 down, 15 to go. Rosler trying to hold off Rebel Jackson Jr. Jr. made a couple of looks, inside, outside, wherever. Meanwhile, up front, Nick Larson continue to pull away here, and the 11T, Stebbins goes to the infield. He gets it back going. We stay green with less than 13 to go. Make that 12 to go this time by a straightaway lead for Nick Larson, who is showing no signs of slowing down. Smith continues to run second. He is not going to be happy with another second place finish.
Boy, quite a battle for third right now between Marty Rosler out of Burien and Rebel Jackson Jr. back in racing after a 22-year absence out of Buckley. A battle for third.
Jacob Austin now trying to close in on Rebel Jackson Jr. for the 4th spot. Impressive run for Jacob Austin, his first time on the asphalt here, and he was involved in that melee on the aborted start here and had the fluids coming out of his car earlier, and he is running in the top 5 right now. Meanwhile, up front, it is all Nick Larson with 8 laps to go. 3.1 seconds, the difference that last lap between first and second at the line as the laps tick away.
I think the good news here, Andrew, for our leader is that he is coming up on lap traffic possibly before he could get these final 6 laps in.
Yeah, but they are all kind of strung out in front of him here, so he only has maybe have to worry about one of them at a time here. But if they get racing in front of him here, he's got to keep an eye on here. But 5 laps to go. He's got plenty of space between himself and second place Shane Smith here. They do not have radios with their teams or anything like that, no mirrors, so he has no idea how close or how far away Shane Smith is here. His car has got a little squirrely in front of Larson, but Larson just cruises on by. The seasoned racer keeping it cool here. 3 laps to go. He can almost just ease off a bit from here. Coming up on 2 to go this time by. Again, he doesn't know how far back Shane Smith is here, so he's probably just gonna keep hammering it until the very end here. A couple of slower cars in front of him here, but he's got 2 between himself and Smith here as he takes the white flag one more time around. Down the back straightaway here, doing with a couple of slower cars here. But putting on a clinic here, Nick Larson wins here at Wenatchee. Shane Smith finishes 4.1 seconds behind. Marty Rosser will hold off Rebel Jackson Jr. for 3rd, Jackson 4th, Jacob Austin, nice bounce back to finish 5th. That's after the earlier mishap, followed by Stryker, Green, Fugit, Stebbins, and Meade.
Well, once they got it going, they took no time at all to click off those 30 laps as we had the restart here. After about a 25-minute delay, Andrew, I'll let you get down to trackside and get our interviews ready to go with our finishers, top 3 finishers here for the Northwest Focus Midget Series as the checkered flag falls for Monroe's Nick Larson, 25 years old, and boy, did he put on a show here tonight. 2nd place went to Bo's Shane Smith, and 3rd to Burion's Marty Rosler. So the Westsiders come east and claim the top 3 spots here at Legends and Thunder tonight at Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval. So what a race it was, and we still have Roadrunners to come, and we still have the Legends to come in their finals here tonight at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. What a race it was as the drivers climb out of their vehicles. They'll take the helmets off, get the masks on, and be ready to go to talk with Andrew.
By this driver from Graham, Washington, winning 2 weekends in a row. Let him get his mask on and the hat. You rarely see this guy without a ball cap on of some kind. Nick Larson got by Shane Smith for the lead. You were gone. You won by 4.1 seconds here. Absolutely dominating performance this evening.
Thank you. That was a long green flag run. Really tired out now. The pavement beats you up, but it was really good fun time. First time winning here at Wenatchee. Been trying for the last 3 years, so finally pull it off. Feels pretty good.
You got your first win last year at Monroe on the pavement. You just took off on the pavement over the last year and a half. You won last Saturday at South Sound Speedway, where you won last year as well here. And even on this challenging bullring track here where you get around in a hurry here, you just made it look easy tonight.
Yeah, tonight the car was really hooked up. Fortunately, the sun came down, the track tightened up, and the car had a whole ton of grip, so we were able to just pull away and put the car anywhere we wanted to. Even with the speedy dry on the track, we were just able to avoid it and stay under it, so it wasn't a huge effect on our cars.
All right, after the melee there, everything kind of settled down. You got that long green flag run there, but you did have some slower cars at the end there. Any issue with them at all?
Not too bad. We kind of ran with them during the heat race and the practice, so kind of getting a feeler for where they run, how hard they run. Fortunately, Chris Green let us go there on the last lap. He saw the white flag was coming, so let us go. Thank you for him. other than that, we didn't really catch lap traffic too hard. It took a while. It took all the way towards the end of the race to catch lap traffic.
All right, who's helping you on this number 16 car?
Oh, thanks Dennis Griffin, my dad Kevin Larson, Performance Contracting Inc., Kent Collision Center, Exo Expresso, Schaefer's Racing Oil.
All right, 2 wins in a row here. Now, we really don't know when the heck we're going to be going racing again here, but you're hoping to keep this momentum going later on this season.
Yeah, hopefully we can go get another pavement win. This pavement stuff is paying off for us. We kind of like it now. We'll probably be going back to the dirt, hopping back and forth between dirt and pavement. We don't know from week to week, so good to stay sharp on both tracks.
All right, sounds good. Kevin Larson, or rather, that's your dad there, Nick Larson, dominating performance, a clinic tonight here at the Wenatchee Valley Super Oval with the Northwest Focus Midget Series as he gets his picture taken with our trophy girl this evening, Savannah Wilson. And we'll have a quick word with Shane Smith. Shane, come on over. Shane, you led earlier there. I know you're probably tired of finishing second here, but you had a pretty nice run again this evening.
No, we did have a good run, and finishing second to Nick here on the pavement. I'll take that any day. He's really fast. He's probably our best pavement driver we've got going right now. I know we got a little bit of speed left in it. This was our first pavement show of the year, and I'm really looking forward to making some tweaks. But yeah, second, I'm kind of getting tired of it. This is the 3rd second in a row, but hopefully we'll get the win here shortly.
All right, now it's been a weird year with everything going on here. You're finally getting some more races going here, but just describe the season here for this series here with everything going on and all the concerns about scheduling and everything.
It's been tough because you really have no idea what's to come in the following weeks. You pretty much just have to be ready to go at all times, have your car ready to go, make sure everything's up to date and maintenance is done. It's actually been a lot more pressure just to get the car ready on a weekly basis, especially because we're now racing Thursday nights, Friday nights on the west side of the mountains there. We're working the day of and the day after, so it's been a lot more work, but at the same time, I'm just happy that we're getting to race.
Who's helping on this number 44 car?
I really got to thank my sponsors, Walker Racing Development. They've given us the setup package to win with this out here. 5 Point Media, Anna just put the graphics on it this week. Absolutely love how it turned out. McCullough Motorsports, big shout out to him. He's sitting in Idaho tonight. Can't wait to see him in Meridian. Then I really got to thank my crew, girlfriend, for putting up with me doing this.
All right, sounds good. Shane Smith, another second place runner, but hoping to bump that up at one spot here in the next race. Marty, we'll have a quick word with Marty Rosler. Marty, come on over. As Shane gets his picture taken with Savannah Wilson. And Marty, great run tonight there, taking 3rd place.
Thank you. I owe it all to my crew and the personnel from Wenatchee Motor Speedway.
All right, longtime veteran racer there, and you got involved with the midgets here. How's it been running with this series over the last year and a half?
I've had a blast and a half. I got asked about this 2 years ago because I started seeing what was going on, and Carla and Galen have done such a wonderful job with this. And so I said, you know what, I need to do that. So they offered me a ride, and I said, well, you don't want me just to run, do you? Well, yeah. I said, well, I want to win. So then he didn't talk to me very much until he told me, well, I know there's a car for sale.
Yeah, so Larson and Smith kind of took off from you there, but you held your own pretty well against one of the all-time great Northwest open wheel legends in Rebel Jackson Jr. there. He took a couple of looks around you there, but you were able to hold him off.
Well, me and him go way back. We started uprights together, and he's a hell of a guy. He's a hell of a kid. He's done a million things that I'm just glad that he was able to do, I have the utmost respect for him and Danny Lonsdale and all the gang. It was great seeing him here.
All right, and anyone you like to thank on this 81 car?
My brother, Matt Rossler, Kenny Smith, my nephew, my niece, Shauna Turner, or Gintner, I'm sorry, and Galen and Carla, and you, for doing what you guys do for this deal. it's just awesome. You guys do whatever is necessary to make us have fun. And that's what makes our lives a better place today, as it's going to be better when it's all over with.
Can you turn?
All right, thank you, Marty. Here, Marty Rosler.
Hey, and thanks, Jeremy.
Yeah.
There we
He
go.
took off somewhere.
Andrew Kunas, trackside. We are going to get the Focus Midgets off the track and get ready for our Roadrunner main event. That's coming up next as we come to you live during the Legends, Thunder, and more here at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. Back with more live on the NCWLIFE Channel right after this.
At Town Toyota, we believe in our community, and we're proud to support this broadcast of local sports. Town Toyota defines reliability and value in both its products and in the dealership itself. We are home to legendary products like the RAV4, Highlander, and Camry, not to mention Tundras and Tacoma trucks. Of course, we offer service for everything we sell, and a great selection of pre-owned and certified vehicles as well. So enjoy the game and visit Town Toyota for all your automotive needs.
Highlander Golf Course is proud to announce their 2 new state-of-the-art full-swing golf simulators with over 80 courses of virtual golf to choose from year-round. Or try their Laser Shot simulated firearm program, or gaming with football, basketball, and much more. Enjoy Highlander food and drink service from their full-service bar and grill in the comfort of their simulator room. Call the Highlander Pro Shop to book your time at 884-4653. That's 884-4653.
Hi, I'm Ricardo, and this is Amanda, and we are from Impact Auto Sales.
Where you can expect a hassle-free car buying experience. With our wide selection of used cars, trucks, and SUVs, let one of our friendly sales staff help you find the vehicle that fits your lifestyle. We have financing available for all credit types and great low rates for first-time buyers. Call us today at 888-8000 or stop by 3522 State Highway 97A in Wenatchee. Impact Auto Sales, where we strive to make an impact on your life and not your wallet.
Traditional values and innovation in honoring the life of each family we serve is part of the ministry of Heritage Memorial Chapel. Our staff is committed to walk with your family with compassion through this time of grief. We are here to help and here to serve, the right kind of help when you need it most. Heritage Memorial Chapel.
Welcome back once again to Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. Eric Granstrom with you here on the NCWLIFE Channel. We had a couple of the midgets cars that didn't want to start after they sat for our post-race interviews. Just to recap, as you look down upon us from way up high above on the plateau here from one of our PTZ cameras, thanks to LocalTel Sky-Fi Wireless Network for the view from above. But recap what's happened so far here tonight in the Plumb Perfect Road Runners. That's what's coming up next. Earlier in the Bandaleros, it was Cannon DeLong of Ephrata. The 9-year-old was able to negotiate his car to the front and was able to get the checkered flag and win tonight in the main event for the Bandaleros. Second place went to Natchese's Jordan Mullins. Third place to Prosser's Riker Oler. Meanwhile, in the Holiday's Custom Muffler B-Mods here tonight, it was the man who's sponsoring the night, Chad Holaday with Holiday's Custom Mufflers. He takes the checkered flag and wins our main event here for the B-Mods. Second place went to Rocky Crocker in the 52 car. The 57 car, David Mackin, was in third place. And what a huge moment there after the race was over. Chad Holaday donating his winnings tonight to the family of the Mackin family and to David Mackin, whom just lost his wife in a brief battle with cancer just 2 days ago. How about that? Also, just finishing up in the Northwest Focus Midget Series, the win tonight in checkered flag goes to number 16, Nick Larson out of Monroe. Second place to Bo's Shane Smith, and third place to Burion's Marty Rosler. We're just about ready to get the cars on the track and start our next main event of the night for the Plumb Perfect Road Runners. We'll take a quick break, come back, get you that next here as we celebrate Legends, Thunder, and more tonight at Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval. Back with more right after this. NCWLIFE Channel is proud to present the Spotlight on Business. We're going behind the scenes to bring you the story of local businesses throughout North Central Washington. How did they get started, and why are they so successful? We'll answer these and other questions each week with Spotlight on Business, Sundays through Fridays on the NCWLIFE Channel.
Hi, my car's making a funny noise.
Not a problem. We'll take care of you.
Global Car Care's technicians are ASE Master Techs and well versed in the more refined methods of vehicular diagnostics.
Number 3 piston and rings have a slight loss of compression, down to 108 pounds. Your transmission is slipping. You're gonna need a service.
Looks like you all set.
These guys? They're good.
Oh, and your spare is flat.
Global Car Care, Wenatchee's top shop.
JDSA Law is a proud sponsor of these local sports broadcasts. They've been serving North Central and Eastern Washington since 1946. For over 70 years, their team of dedicated professionals has delivered quality, innovative legal services. JDSA Law partners with you to provide the finest legal advice and support as you navigate your personal and business challenges, risks, and accomplishments. At JDSA Law, they salute our local athletes and wish them well on another excellent season of competition. From the ocean to the mountains to the forest in between, vacation time can be a fun time. But not if your car breaks down. Call Global Car Care today. Have a service approved over $150 on your vehicle, and Global Car Care will donate an oil change service to one of our local heroes at Confluence Health. Look for more incentives online. Global Car Care cares about their community.
Welcome back. Just in time for one more go-around here as we get ready for the Plumb Perfect Road Runners main event here tonight at Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval. We've got a busy car class here this weekend as we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 cars in this main event here tonight at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. Andrew Kunas, line them up for us.
Chase Gardner is on the pole in the 32C out of Snohomish, Washington, with the 07 of Zach Bristol, also from Snohomish, outside of him as well. Row number 2 will be the 71 car of Dale Winterberg, with the 25 of RT Greiner outside of him. The 23 of Josh Mock is lining up 5th with the 97 car of Jordan Peterson outside of him. The 32 of Jay Evans will start 7th, and it appears to be the number 76 of Jamie Corbett outside of him, starting 8th.
Green flag and racing.
Green flag is out, and this Roadrunner main event is underway. 3 wide going into turn 3 here. Chase Gardner ahead with Winterberg, and the 07 of Bristol to his outside here. His nose was ahead here, but he had the position on both of them here and managed to pop out of be the bun or the hot dog that popped out of the bun here. And he is your leader 2 laps into this one here, but Winterberg is right there.
Little kiss hello from behind by the 71 car.
Oh, and he got Gardner a little bit loose there. Gardner by a nose at the line as we complete lap number 3. Winterberg is going for the lead now. He's going to take it going down the back straightaway here. Mock running in 3rd right there, looking to get involved here. He looks to the inside now of Gardner. Going to turn 1, looking to take 2nd away as they battle behind them for 4th and 5th.
Jay Evans in the 32 car got a little loose in turn 2 last time around. Was able to hold on, but he's got company right to his door side right by Zach Bristol.
And meanwhile, Mock gets a little squirrely over in there in turn 2, and Gardner takes second position back for the moment here, and Evans is going to try and follow him and take away the third spot. But Mock is trying to stay strong on the outside here as Winterberg put a lap on the 52.
Uh-oh, we got 2 cars into each other in turn 3.
We stay green here. Everyone gets squirrely. They keep it together. Evans there had second for a moment. Mock has taken the position back in that melee, and out of nowhere is Jordan Peterson, the 97. He moves into third.
Well, we saw Peterson in his heat race. He looked like he was the fastest car in the field, now moved his way into third place.
But meanwhile, a straightaway lead for Dale Winterberg. And you like to see this thing go green for a while. This is a 35-lap event. He's got a lot of racetrack, empty racetrack ahead of him here. He's got a lot of racetrack between him and second place here. He'd love to see these laps tick away here, and hoping for Mock to hold off Peterson.
Meanwhile, battle for fourth place. Jamie Corbett has taken over the fourth place spot. Just got inside of Jay Evans to take over fourth in that battle back of the pack.
Peterson took a look to the inside here, and he looks inside again. Mock still second at the line here, and it closes the door on Peterson going into turn number 1. But Peterson is looking for second again, going to turn 3 here. And again, Mock slams the door shut here. Meanwhile, Winterberg continues to drive away. He's still got a straightaway lead over the rest of the field here as he makes his way down the back straightaway. Mock trying to hold off the 97 of Peterson. Peterson again looking inside here, but can't make it stick down there. Can't quite get in far enough here for Mock to see him and give him the line. Kind of a general rule in racing here. If their front end's right up against your side door, they have the line here, but Peterson just can't quite get there. Here, looks to the inside again, going into turn 1, still not enough. Here, meanwhile, Corbett's gonna close in, and Corbett's gonna make it a 3-way battle for the second position here, as we are 15 laps in with 20 to go, approaching halfway. Winterberg still a straightaway lead over his pursuers. He's still got a lot of open racetrack in front of him here as they battle throughout the field here. Jay Evans racing with
Peterson dipping inside again of Mock. Is he going to get him this time around? Looks like Peterson is going to edge into second place.
Down the back straightaway, Peterson takes second here as Winterberg has shown the cross flags, signifying halfway. 17 down, 18 to go. Winterberg here is slowly pulling away, but he's got traffic ahead of him finally. Putting another lap down on Jamie Mackin.
Oh, a little bump from behind. Mock came in. The brakes were on for Jacobson. Mock gave him a little love tap from behind.
Oh, Corbett got a little squirrely going to turn 1 there and manages to hold on as he drifts up high out of turn 2 and onto the back straightaway here, still running 4th. RT Griner, I beg your pardon, continues to run 5th after racing with Evans in Bristol for that position earlier. And now finally another slower car for Winterberg here, but easily gets by Fisher and continues to have a sizable lead with 15 laps to go. Still a straightaway between himself and second. And again, he's got a little bit of space between himself and the next slower car. Here, he's probably hoping to see this thing go green here and keep that sizable lead between himself and Jordan Peterson. The lead here is now more than a straightaway with 13 to go. The next car is the 17 of Zach Wisely that Winterberg has to get around to put a lap down. Wisely gets out of the way, no pun intended.
No, that was a pun perfectly intended.
Yeah, perfectly timed.
How about Dale Winterberg here? I mean, he's a year from driving legally on the streets at the age of 17. He and JT Griner, 17 years old, out here today giving a driving lesson to some of these other drivers here this evening in the Plumb Perfect Road Runners.
And it got a couple of slower cars in front of them. One of them is fuming, the 22 of Tyler Lahr. Hopefully there's no fluids coming out of the back of that thing here, but now he's been there right in front of your leader. Look out.
Oh, nice job of driving.
And that yellow flag is going to come
Dale
out.
Winterberg to not get entangled in the car sliding in front of him, was able to negotiate his way around and is still your leader. How about that?
I'm wondering maybe some fluids dropped out from the engine compartment and got into the rear wheels of that 22 car here. Judging by the way it just snapped around.
There's fluid right there that he left. Too bad he couldn't stay on the infield here. And he will stay on the apron wisely.
Yeah, I'm figuring probably fluids coming out of the engine compartment there, just based on the way the back end of that car just snapped around right in front of your leader here. But Winterberg here stayed cool, calm, and collected, and just let him spin out in front of her, and then just drove on by. As you see our camera focus on the infield here, but just inside the racing line. It's kind of considered perhaps out of bounds there, but yes, definitely fluid coming out of that car here. We'll see if there's anything left for him to drop.
I don't see any track folks coming. Maybe the quad with Jeremy might be coming out right now.
Well, they're definitely going to take a look for sure over here. I'd be surprised if they didn't here, just based on how much the fumes were coming out of the back of that 22 car.
Well, now where he's going to cross over. And in fact, they're going to try to hold him from trying to cross the track to head up to the pit area because he is leaking some fluids.
Yeah, you saw the safety worker there signaling here, no, stay there. They're going to go take a look here and see if anything's being dropped. And they are going to red flag the event. They're going to stop all the cars on the back straightaway, it looks like. As you see, one of the officials walking from the entrance to the track over in turn 3, showing the red flag here. And they're going to get everyone lined up here, and they're going to take a car. Looks like Fisher, Colton Fisher here, gave him a push. They determined here it's probably okay to go ahead and give him a quick push across here. And depends on what was left to drop, if anything, here.
Well, they're spreading some quick dry on the entrance there to turn 3, so it looks like we're going to have a little bit of a delay. We will take a quick commercial break, come back, and get you up to speed here on 25 laps in of our 35-lap main event here for the Plumb Perfect Road Runners. And right now, Dale Winterberg had been absolutely running away with this one, but now on the restart, a different story. We'll come back with more here live from Legends, Thunder, and more at Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval right after this.
We've missed short drives to see friends, long drives to see family. We've missed road trips, car camping, heck, we've even missed commuting. We're grateful to be getting back on the road. And like always, Les Schwab wants to help you drive safe. That's why our safety-related services, tires, brakes, and alignment are on sale. Save up to $210. Swing by, because we've missed you too. Or book online at leschwab.com. Les Schwab Tires. Doing the right thing matters.
With TV advertising, what we want to do is more deeply connect with the community.
People spot me in different parts around North Central, Costco and Wenatchee, say, hey, you're the pizza guy. And so they wouldn't know that if it weren't for the TV commercials we've done.
We've been here so long that people already know who we are and what we do, but to have that image flash on their television screen as opposed to just hearing it in the radio or seeing it in the newspaper, I just love the fact that we can actually put our finger on when a customer comes in and says, I saw your ad.
It's becoming increasingly difficult in this digital age to know where are your customers listening or watching, because I watch all the different channels that they watch too, like Cooking Channel, History Channel, and so it was wonderful to be able to be on there.
I would say that if you want to do business in Wenatchee, then you should connect with the people of Wenatchee, and there's no better way to do that than with NCWLIFE.
No calories, no sweeteners, all smiles. Bubbly, sparkling water. Crack a smile.
Join us for Street Talk and Other Stuff with Mike Magnotti on the NCWLIFE Channel. This former police sergeant is plugged into not only the world of the streets, he's an actor and connoisseur of the arts. So join Mike and his guest for, well, Street Talk and Other Stuff. Mondays at 10 a.m., Tuesdays and Thursdays at 2 p.m., and Wednesdays at 5:30. It's Street Talk and Other Stuff with Mike Magnotti on the NCWLIFE Channel. Welcome to Pit Road here on the NCWLIFE Channel. Got a little bit of break in the action, and Roadrunner's a big class here. They call them different things depending on what racetrack you're at. You're visiting now with Jamie Corbett, who's out of Arlington. What else do they call these cars, Jamie?
In Evergreen Speedway, we'll call it Hornets. Okay. So it's, it's a pretty cool class. We usually have 30 to 40 cars that show up every week.
And from what I understand, it's a pretty good entry-level class and not a ton of expense. Of course, any hobby like this, you've got expense.
The cars are affordable, and you're not spending near as much as the other class. And, it's an easy class to go into, and you can do it yourself. You don't need a whole lot of pit crew to keep the car fast. And
now, one thing we'll see this weekend here at WVSO is that there's not a lot of locals that are racing in the Roadrunner class this weekend. Because this is an open race. Tell me about the decision to come over here and race at WVSO.
I've never been here before, and it sounded like a lot of fun, and I heard all kinds of good stuff about this track.
Well, that's a good thing. We love that. So tell us about your race experience and what got you into this whole thing.
Well, it started with my dad, Vern Dietz. He's a 3-time champion at Evergreen Speedway figure 8 class. And then I'm here with my brother. He's a multi-time champion, outlaw figure 8 class, and it runs in the family. Half of my family races, so I just had to join them.
That's something that we've found now celebrating 50 years at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval, is it is a very generational thing.
Yeah, I have my niece, my nephew, my sister, my brother, Ricky Dietz. I love this stuff. It's definitely a family affair.
So when you come into a new track like this, what's the most important thing you try to learn? Obviously get out there and run around, right?
Just watch the locals, see what they're doing, and try to pass them.
How does this track compare to Evergreen? Evergreen's a little bigger track, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm running faster speeds there, so the car can get out of control a little bit more. It's very smooth and comfortable here. I think it's going to be a fun race.
Well, we wish you the best of luck this weekend. Can you tell us a little bit about 76? People are going to be watching on TV since they can't be here in person. They're going to be looking for a one to root for, so why do we root for you?
76, it's a family number. My grandpa ran it, my dad ran, both my stepdad and my real dad ran it. My brother ran the number. It's a family tradition, and we're fast, and we run up front.
Well, it's that bicentennial number, too, so you can't go wrong with 76. Jamie, thanks for taking the time.
I want to thank Cole Reardon with Reardon Racing, Brandy Hood Promotions, The Rev, Bobby Black, and TransLab, Brian Spiker. Thank you all for helping me out.
Yeah, it doesn't happen if you don't get a little help along the way, that's for sure. In Roadrunner class or any of the others here at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval.
What's your Automocha emergency?
It's a Frappuccino mocha with whip.
The espresso shakes are my most favorite because I can get any flavor. Peanut butter chocolate for pita.
Definitely the espresso shakes. My favorite is the mocha for pitas.
A peach Red Bull.
Hi, this is Brian Snyder with Black Rock Asphalt Services here in Wenatchee, your local Black Rock seal coat company. Have you looked at your driveway or parking lot lately? Is it gray and oxidized? Does it have cracks that have not been taken care of? Or do you have striping that is pretty much non-existent? Please give us a call locally here, 509-665-9769. Learn more at blackrockasphaltsealcoating.com.
Kindness makes a world of difference at Boswell's. Donate $50 or more to charity and save more than ever before on stressless seating. Save at least $300 on stressless recliners and office chairs. Plus, save hundreds more with $200 off every sofa seat you buy. There's never been a better time to help others and fill your home with the unmatched comfort of stressless seating. Be kind and save generously at Boswell's.
Welcome back once again to Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. We're in a delay here because of fluid on the track in our Roadrunner main event here tonight. 25 laps in of the 35. They've moved the cars away from where the majority of the fluid on the track was on the backstretch and brought them around here to the front stretch, and that's what you're seeing on your screen right now is a reset as our flagman has been able to get everybody where they should be. Jason Wilson taking care of that in concert with our officials up here high above things at the start-finish line. And, you know, for those that are unfamiliar with racing, Andrew Kunas, who joins us on the broadcast tonight, my name is Eric Granstrom. We appreciate you joining us wherever you may be. Is there so much that goes on behind the scenes that people don't know about, including in the booth next door here?
Yeah, you got the scorers working just to keep everything organized, communicating with the racers here, informing the other officials there where cars need to go here. A lot of places have the one-way receiver radios, as they call it there. They can talk directly to the drivers here. Hey, this car needs to go in front of that car. This car needs to go to the rear. And sometimes things don't work, and they got to go old school here and use the hand signals that they used 30, 40 years ago here. But lots of stuff going on here. Officials working back in the pit area here, making sure cars are legal and all that.
And we see Jason Wilson on our screen. He's our flagger here at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. He's got that headset on. That's not just to protect his ears from the cars going by. He's also in communication with the folks up here, right?
Yeah, the officials are telling him what's going on. He tells them what's going on as well here. He's the guy who decides if a start is good or not. He'll call it back here, and he'll let them know what's going on here. And it varies from track to track, too, here on penalties for false starts, whatever. Some tracks will give you one more chance here, and sometimes here they'll put you back a row immediately there if you have one false start here. It varies from place to place here, but it's a big operation here. Just to put on the races, it's a big operation here. People work the scales, make sure the cars are legal there, and checking the engines, post-race tech, just lots of stuff.
And we appreciate all the efforts that go into it to allow racing to even happen here. Jeremy Anders, not just the manager of the track, but he's also managing the blower here to try to get some of that quick dry off of the pavement here at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. So if you are a small track guy and you're in charge, then you have to wear many hats in order to make racing happen.
And then we don't have to worry about it this evening here as much as we'd like to have the spectators here, but having the spectators here, you got, as the manager of the track here, you got to worry about concessions and restrooms and everything else too. Make sure the hot dogs are hot,
yeah,
and the beer is cold.
That's the thing back years ago, now plus 20 plus years ago, when we started Summer League collegiate baseball in Wenatchee with the Wenatchee Apple Sox, and I got a chance to talk to the owner at that time, Jim Corcoran, here after their opening night to the first baseball game ever. And I said, well, what was your biggest walk away from opening night? He says, toilet paper. Yeah. He was running around making sure that toilet paper was filled in every one of the stalls for the entire first game. He says, I don't think I even saw a pitch happen because he was racing around trying to make sure everything was copacetic for the fans? Well, speaking of fans, we certainly hope to have fans back at Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval because it certainly adds to the ambiance here, and we know that you want to be here badly. In order for us all to be anywhere, we have to do the dance with the masks, with the social distancing, and hopefully reverse those numbers. And the trends don't look good right now for us to get anything back to quote-unquote normal anytime soon. But if fans are not allowed at Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval for the next couple of months, we've got you covered right here. Again, we announced here earlier tonight that the next 4 races will be broadcast live on the NCWLIFE Channel. We'll stream them on our Facebook page through our website, so anybody around the country can watch, anybody around the world can watch, and see what's happening here if the fans cannot be in attendance. And again, those dates, August 8th and the 22nd, and then coming up in September on the 12th and the 26th. So circle those calendar dates, and again, hopefully by those September dates, because those are huge races, that we are able to have fans in attendance here at Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval. Well, Jeremy is leaving the track. I think our push truck's going to leave the track, and we should be about ready to get underway for the final 10 laps here of our Plumb Perfect Road Runner main event here tonight. And the youngster, I'll call him youngster, he's 17 years old, number 71, Dale Winterberg, a very familiar race name here for the Wenatchee Valley, has led the majority of the laps here. He will be out in front. Now, the car you see behind him, number 52, that will come on your screen shortly, that is the vehicle driven by Jamie Mackin, who's also 17, by the way. She is several laps down, but when the caution flag came out, Andrew, talk about that on this restart, they keep everybody where they were, right?
That's what it looks like it's going to be happening right now. Again, not being a regular at this track here, it does vary from track to track and series to series here. Some places in tours want to keep the lap cars where they are between the lead car and elsewhere. In other places there, they want to put all the lead or the lap cars, I beg your pardon, to the back of the field. And we got an issue with the 97 of Jordan Peterson here.
Wow, he's been a strong racer here through the night, especially in his heat race earlier tonight, but dropping back in the field right now, so I'm not sure what's the problem there.
Yeah, but it looks like they were trying to signal the rest of the field to catch up here. Winterberg took off here, and you got a couple of lap cars behind him here as Peterson does go to the pit area, your second place car. But that'll put the 23 car back into second with the 76 here.
So the flashing yellow still on the track, so we're still under the caution here as they get the cars grouped up a little bit better. So Winterberg, with 10 laps to go, I mean, he certainly has shown that he's got a strong car here tonight. So the difference is 3 cars between he and the second place racer in Josh Mock.
And they're given the 1 to go here. Yeah, 2 cars between first and second here. Yep, they do keep the lap cars where they are here. Often, the lap cars, if they don't feel comfortable being up there, they'll just elect to go to the back of the field and wave everyone by. But if they feel okay, they have every right to be there. Winterberg here now with 10 laps to go. Clear racetrack in front of him and 2 lap cars between himself and second as we are back underway. It is all set up nicely.
James Corbett gets together with our second place car. They stay straight though.
Going through the grass here, trying to hold on to second. Mock hold on to second over Corbett. A chaotic moment there on that restart, and meanwhile that allows Winterberg to pull away. He's almost got a straightaway already with 8 laps to go this time by. Mock runs third over Corbett, Bristol, and Griner. Jay Evans trying to get into the top 5 here, but meanwhile up front, it's Winterberg. The 4 car of Musgrove trying to make a pass for position over the 33 of Knuff. As the laps wind down, Griner battling with Bristol takes the 4th spot away with 6 laps to go. And they might be looking for a caution here. If the guys running 2nd and 3rd, they are catching up to Winterberg, but only 5 laps remaining. They could use a caution flag right about now. They want that caution flag out now here. Otherwise, if a caution happens now, the 52 car will be between 1st and 2nd again. They want to get by Mackin here, put her a lap down, complete this lap here. They're going to need a caution flag if they want any shot at Winterberg, who's got over a half straightaway with 3 laps to go. Mock continues to run 2nd over Corbett, Griner, and Bristol.
Battle right now is for 2nd place. Mock and Corbett. They came together here a few laps ago on the restart, and it looks like Mock is still going to take on 2nd place with 2 laps to go.
Winterberg, clear track in front of him here. All he needs to do is just keep cruising, and it's all his. He's going to see the white flag one more time around. Dale Winterberg has almost a straightaway lead going into turn 3. He can just coast from here. Out of 4, Dale Winterberg picks up the win in the Roadrunners here at the Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. Josh Mock will take 2nd over Jamie Corbett, RT Griner, and Zach Bristol. Rest of your top 10 unofficially: Jay Evans, Chase Gardner, Brandon Knuff, Josh Musgrove, and Colton Fisher. We're going to head downstairs and have a quick chat with your top 3 in just a moment.
All right, sounds good. So Andrew's going to head down trackside, and the Plumb Perfect Road Runner winner tonight, Dale Winterberg, 17 years young, driving that number 71 car. 2nd place went to number 23, Josh Mock. Also from Wenatchee, and 3rd place car looks like it will head to the pits, so we're only going to have a couple of folks to talk with here, looks like at the finish line for our Roadrunner main event here tonight. So good racing, some delays, which will happen, and this one is in the books, which means we have one more main event to come, and that is going to be a stem winder with the Tri-State Legends. So hold on to your hat for that. Oh, here comes Jamie Corbett. Jamie came out of the pits and says, oh, hey, I finished 3rd. I better get out there. So he's racing up to the start-finish line to put himself here in the winner's circle as well. But let's head down to trackside, and Andrew.
And with one more main event coming up here, we're going to make this quick here as we are approaching the 10 o'clock hour. Quick word with our winner of the Roadrunner main event, Dale Winterberg. Great run out there. Everything worked out for you perfectly with lap cars and timing here. A lot of space between you and 2nd place, and a lot of open track for much of the race here. It worked out perfectly for you tonight.
Yeah, it did. That was a really fun race. I got kind of worried there at the end because I couldn't quite run my line I wanted to into 3, and it felt like it was slowing me down a little bit. So I was getting kind of worried that they were catching me, but I can't thank John Doyle and Cameron Doyle enough for letting me run this car today. This is an awesome car, and can't wait to see what he does with it the rest of the season.
All right, anyone else for sponsors on this car?
No, I just want to thank John Doyle for letting me run his car today.
All right, sounds good. Dale Winterberg picks up the win, the Roadrunner main event there in convincing fashion. He'll get his picture real quick with Savannah Wilson, our trophy girl this evening. Here, let's have a quick word with 2nd place, Josh Mock. And Josh, there had a little bit of a crazy moment there on that last restart.
Yeah, it was a little bit crazy, but got it pulled together for 2nd place.
All right, who's helping on that number 23 car?
I got lots of people in the pits tonight. I got Terry as my crew chief, that's who got me into racing, him and his son Jacob. Tons of sponsors on the car, L&S Automotive, Door-to-Door Store, Eric's European Auto Service, Harmon Construction, Kerwood Construction, Ackerman Construction, CNC Ventures. There's tons of people I'm sure I'm missing, but lots of help on the cars.
Yeah, it was pretty good racing out there for a second, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. This guy behind me was right on me the whole time, but I was able to hold him off.
All right, Josh Mock takes second tonight in the Roadrunners. And one more quick word with our third place finisher. Jamie Corbett, come on over. Jamie, good run. There, a little eventful there at the end there, but you managed to bring it home third.
Yeah, I probably should have pushed a little harder, but you know, first time here, having a lot of fun, and it turned out all right. I'm pleased with the results.
Right. Who helps you in this number 76 machine?
You know, I got to thank Dietz Family Racing. Mackenzie, Ricky, Vern Dietz are all here helping me this weekend, and Augie from Gunderson Speed Shop. He's been a huge help this weekend, and Cole Reardon with Reardon Racing. All big help.
All right, sounds good. Jimmy Corbett takes third in the Roadrunner main event. One more coming up here, the Tri-State Legends 40-lap main event is next. We'll send it back upstairs to Eric.
Thank you much, Andrew. And we will take a break as we will just catch our breath for a moment before the Tri-State Legends come on to the track. There were 26 cars to start the weekend. How many will we have in our main event? We'll find out coming up next. You're watching live coverage of Legends, Thunder, and more at Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval. Back with the final main event right after this.
I had to pack up all my things. I had to leave my home. And I never knew where I was going next. It felt like I never even had a say. But then you came along.
Change a child's story. There's a child in foster care waiting for a volunteer like you.
When the people you serve are your friends and family, you see the world a bit differently. You understand that your survival depends on the health and strength of your relationships. Your word is your reputation, and that doing the right thing is the only way of life that matters. At Confluence Health, we remain humble. Trust is a gift that is earned, a privilege, an honor. And we remain grateful for the trust you place in our hands.
Dick's Heating and Air Conditioning has been proudly serving the Wenatchee Valley for over 35 years. And just as Dick's has been there for you, they have also been an essential part of our community, supporting local youth sports all year long and your Wenatchee Wild.
Thanks for your support.
Thanks, Dick's Heating and Air Conditioning, for all your support. Thank you.
Dick's Heating and Air Conditioning, your local, independent, trained comfort specialist. Call 884-6444 today.
Hi, my name is Blaine Johnson. I'm at Global Elite Motors. We're tied in with Global Car Care down here locally. So we're not your typical car buying experience. Somebody can come down here, take a look at what we have, and if we have the right vehicle for you, we'd be glad to help you out with it. A lot of times we are able to go out and find specific vehicles for somebody so that it fits their needs, their budget, and all the things that you want without you being obligated right away. If you're looking for a good, reliable car, come see me, Blaine Johnson, down at Global Elite Motors.
Welcome back once more to Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval. Time for our final main event of the night. It's the Tri-State Legends. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 23 of our 26 car field will be in our main event here tonight. We're glad you joined us live wherever you may be right now on our Facebook feed, on our website at NCWLIFE.com. Or, of course, here locally on television on LocalTel, Channel 12, Charter, Channel 19, and Northland and Ephrata and Soap Lake on Channel 97. I'm Eric Granstrom. To turn it over to set our field, and a big one it is, here's Andrew Kunas.
All right, thank you, Eric. Here, final race of the evening here is the Tri-State Legends, scheduled for 40 laps. And on the pole in the 2W from Puyallup, that is Tony Williamson. All the way here from Kalispell, Montana, outside of him in the 64 car is Brock Denny. That appears to be the number 10 of Kyle Kinzebach, starting third with the black number 2 of Tanner Bennett from Ellensburg right outside of him. The 23 car, that is Randy Schaff with the 5 of Garrett Archer outside of him. Road number 4 is the 28 of Billy Weber, 27-year racing veteran. And that is, it appears, it's getting a little dark out there. That might be the 42.
It is, Chris Belanca.
Yep, and lights are out. Big field of legends ready to go after 40 laps here at the WVSO. Batten down the hatches, and hold on, folks. Here we go. Side by side, well, not for long. Williamson got a little bite up the bottom of turn 2. He takes the lead down the back straightaway here. Denny looks to the inside, and 3 takes the lead off of 4. Brock Denny leads lap number 1. Denny pulls ahead here. Schaff moves into third in the 23 car. Kinzebach runs fourth over Weber, Archer, and Hyder. 2 laps down early on. Long race here, 40 laps the distance. About 2-3 car lengths between first and second. Battle for second now as Schaff gets inside and takes away the position in turns 1 and 2 from Williamson. Randy Schaff from 5 Washington is your leader. Did double duty, also raced a little bit in a Focus Midget.
Billy Weber just moved up into 4th and now a challenge for 3rd.
And Weber inside of Williamson out of turn 4. He takes the position. Keep an eye on that 92 car that's trying to work his way up through the field there. That is Levy Jones, currently running 8th. He's won 4 out of 5 main events he has entered this season so far. But could probably use a caution right now here and regroup the field here as we got a battle for the lead. Schaff is going after Denny. Going into turn at number 1, they put a lap down on Mac Roberts.
Battle for first. Schaff gonna take it off the corner.
Got the run going to turn 3. And got the bite off the bottom of 4 to take the lead. Randy Schaff is your leader now. And the 28 of Weber is trying to close in on Denny with the 27 car of Jacob Hyder, who started back in 9th position. He's running in the top 5 now.
Oh, we got a car that slid.
Oh,
look out!
Right in front of your leaders here, and everyone dodges. Everyone goes, well, most everyone goes up high. A couple of your front cars dove low.
That was close. Oh my gosh. Spinning in between turns 3 and 4. Davis Jacobson.
The 13-year-old rookie racer. They're having a little moment there. You're just 13 years of age here. First year in the Legends. Former mini sprint racer. And right in front of your leaders here, but everyone stays cool, calm, and collected here, and no harm to anyone that we could see.
No, there was no touching that went on there. But yeah, you want to be looking at bumpers, if anything else, rather than grills coming at you.
Yeah. Levy Jones, who was your fast qualifier, we talked earlier, he's won 4 out of 5 races this year. 1 down at Hermiston, Oregon, 1 down at Meridian, Idaho, and he's won twice over at South Sound Speedway outside of Tenino here. And he's running 7th right now, but probably could use this caution to regroup the field.
You know, I've been trying to figure out what these cars look like, and I was drawing a blank all weekend long watching them run around here, and then watching a few of them out here a couple of weekends ago. I finally figured it out. They look like Matchbox cars. When I was a kid, we had Matchbox cars that looked just like this, that we would race around in the gravel out in the front yard of the house. And these look like toys, but boy, these are not toys, that's for sure.
Scaled down versions. They also resemble street vehicles from, you know, back in the earlier 20th century, the 30s and the 40s. They're dwarf car counterparts who were here last week. Same thing here, except the dwarf cars don't have the fenders around the wheels there, but they have similar appearances here, a little bit more horsepower to them here, but these Legends cars, you can find them just about anywhere in the country, and they are also big down in the south. They also run at the Charlotte Motor Speedway on that little quarter-mile oval that they have on the front stretch.
I was talking with Mac Roberts yesterday about these cars, and I said, this looks like it'd be kind of fun to drive around town. She says, well, some of them make them street legal, and they drive them around in Southwest Washington.
And they double foul for the restart here. We're back underway. Oh, contact between your front cars. Denny gets out of shape and loses several positions. And meanwhile, Weber is going after Shaw for the lead. Denny falls all the way back to the 11th position. He restarted second. He's back to 11th. Disaster. Still running here. We stay green. Shaw leads it over Weber here. A few car lengths back to 3rd place. Jacob Hyder here, who's got his hands full with Belanca, Archer, Hayter, Jones. They're all mixing it up together. Archer has moved his way into 3rd now. Belanca going after Hyder for 4th. He's got it. For the moment there, Hyder fights back on the outside as Jones is right there.
Going into turn 1, Schaff got a little loose, and that allowed Weber to come and close that gap once again between 1st and 2nd.
Weber took a peek to the inside as they ran turns 3 and 4, but couldn't make anything go. Down the back straightaway there, Weber is standing right there. The very bottom is the preferred line around this place. As fast as it is, we've seen the occasional outside pass for position throughout the race, but you just been on the bottom here. Weber looks to the inside.
Oh,
contact! Schaaf gets it squirrely. He saves it, but he loses it. Loses the lead here. Weber, Billy Weber, your leader now. Here, Archer runs 3rd over Belanca and Levy Jones. Here as we're approaching halfway, 18 down this time by 22 to go.
There's quite a few cars heading into turn 1 that look like they're getting a little loose. We had some fluid on the track earlier. They put some quick dry down, but I've seen a few cars, including Weber on that last time around, going into turn 1, getting a little bit loose there.
You still kind of see that line visible here where it's kind of, the speedy driver's kind of worked into the pavement there. Not really able to blow off yet.
Now watch this as Weber comes up on lap traffic, and that gives Schaaf a chance to close the gap again between 1st and 2nd. And what a battle for 3rd right now, back in the pack.
And they're having to deal with slower cars. Everyone needing to run perfect lines in order to hold their position here. Otherwise, someone may pounce and make a pass. Your 2 leaders have got a little bit of clear track in front of them again here as they round turns 3 and 4. And we are just past halfway, 22 down, 18 to go. Archer, Belanca, and Jones get by another slower car okay. They're your 3rd, 4th, and 5th place cars as Schaaf
trying to go inside. No.
Looks to the inside, going into turn 1, gets inside.
They got him up the backstretch.
And he's going to use the slower car of Lacey as a pick.
What a job of driving by Randy Schaaf.
Clever move by Schaaf there. Uses Tim Lacey, the slower car there, and forces the 20 of Weber to slow down a little bit here, but they got a couple more slower cars in front of them.
No, look at that dicey move.
Crosses over, goes the outside of one slower car, goes the inside of another immediately. There, and now he's got a few car lengths between himself and Billy Weber. Puts a lap on Greg Scott, and now he's got a straightaway worth of clear track in front of him here with less than 15 laps to go.
Chance Polanka, meanwhile, has moved himself into third place all by himself.
Levy Jones also getting around Garrett Archer, who's fallen back to 5th. They could probably use a caution right about now to bunch everyone back up here. They were two of the faster cars in qualifying in their heat races here, but the invert did them no favors as they started mid-pack. 12 to go, be 11 to go this time by for Randy Schaff. Still a lot of open track for him here. He's probably hoping for this thing to go green. It'll be 10 laps to go this time by for Randy Schaff as he is starting to move away from Billy Weber. Polanka is trying to close in on Weber for second here. Levy Jones is right behind him. Running in 4th, Archer has his hands full with Hyder racing for 5th.
We had a car just leave the track. Tanner Bennett, I believe, or no, that was Mueller that left the track.
Laps are winding down, 8 to go. More slower cars now for your leader, Randy Schaff. Gets by Carlson, no problem. He's got the 13-year-old, the young Davis Jacobson, gets inside of him. Marissa Sawin is next, gets by her with little effort. Now he has 3 lap cars between himself and second place, and clear track in front of him here. 6 laps to go. Next time by, Randy Schaff will see the 5 fingers from Jason Wilson, your flagger. 5 laps to go. Polanka runs 3rd, right behind Weber here. They really would like to see a caution right now if they don't have any shot at getting to Randy Schaff here with less than 4 laps to go. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, throw a blanket over them as they race for position, but they are a straightaway almost behind your leader as Levy Jones moves into 3rd around Polanka. More slower cars, but he's got a lot of space between himself and 2nd. 2 laps to go for Randy Schaff.
Well, Randy Schaff was trying to pull double duty this weekend. On the starts of the Focus Midget race, he got caught up and had to exit. That gave him plenty of time to think about what to do here in this race in the Tri-State Legends.
Yeah, disastrous start in the Focus Midget main here, but a great performance here as he comes out of turn 4, checkered flag. Legends main event goes to Randy Schaff here at the Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. Levy Jones last lap pass for 2nd over Billy Weber. Chris Polanka will take 4th over Garrett Archer. The rest of your top 10 unofficially: Jacob Hyder, Kyle Kinzebach, Brock Denny, Chad Sinner, and Callan Dean. Your winner, the 23, is Randy Schaff. We're going to run downstairs and have a quick word with your winner and the rest of the podium.
Outstanding race here tonight for our final main event in the Tri-State Legends. How about the night and the drive for Randy Schaff? That was not easy, folks. He had a lot of negotiating to do, and he was able to drive his way to the checkered flag and get the victory tonight for the 55-year-old out of Fife, Washington, Randy Schaff, with a win here tonight. The unofficial lineup here for the, they do say Levy Jones took second, Billy Weber in third. That's the list we see right now anyway. So the cars that are lined up out in front of us, sure enough, is Levy Jones in the 92, and the 28 car of Billy Weber is third place. So Andrew is heading down trackside right now as we'll wrap up our broadcast here on the NCWLIFE Channel. And boy, what a night here tonight.
Some fine racing throughout the field. But in the end, it was the 23 car of Randy Schaff picking up the win here. We'll let him get settled in here, get his receiver radio out there, and get his mask on. Fine drive by Levy Jones and Billy Weber. Jones came from midfield to finish second in this one after setting fast time in qualifying earlier. And let's have a word with your winner, Randy Schaff. Well done here, and tried running a Focus Midget earlier. That didn't work out for you, but you bounced back with a nice win here in the Tri-State Legends.
Well, thank you very much. I almost had a bounce with the Legend, too, at the beginning of this race. But, yeah, what a great place, what a great show, what a great day. A lot of work, a lot of effort. Really disappointed we didn't get to run the Midget, but, hey, we got some heat races, got our feet wet, and we got to win again here at Wenatchee. So what a great place.
All right, there you were racing with some of the other cars earlier there. Describe your earlier pass for the lead.
Well, you know, the 28 car both in the 92. I have a feeling, I didn't see it, but I'm sure the 92 and the 28 had a good race going. The 92 was definitely the class of the field here today. We finished sixth in qualifying. We've been working on our car all day, and we got it good enough, so we'll call it good.
All right, who's helping on this number 23 car?
I forgive me, but we want to thank the sponsors for tonight. There's a casino. I'm so sorry I don't remember, but thanks for WSVO,
Clearwater Casino.
WVSO, and my wife in the pits, Christine. She's just been a great support, and again, we just love being here. So
right, hoping to do more of these races. We wish we had our fans here, but hoping to do more of these races here.
We do miss the fans for sure. But hey, you know what? We get a chance to do it, and thank you again to the local sponsors here for allowing this track to open up and letting us come play in this sandbox. It's just a great facility and a great facility for these cars. So we thank you very much.
All right, Randy Schaff, convincing win tonight in the Tri-State Legends main event here at the Wenatchee Valley Super Oval here. Get his picture real quick. Here, let's talk with Levy Jones. Levy, come on over. Aaron Levy, nice run here. Unfortunately, they just ran out of time here to come from a midfield starting position despite your qualifying time here, but still second place tonight.
Yeah, it was great. Honestly, got in a little scuffle there about first 10 laps of the race and just had to back out a little, but after that, drove it up there. Car finally got into groove. Last 5 laps, got past those last 2 cars. Great.
All right, you've been off to a hot streak here. I was talking with one of your crew members earlier. You had won 4 out of 5 races to start this season, winning at 3 different tracks here. I was hoping to add Wenatchee to that list here, but you had to feel satisfied with your performance tonight.
Oh, definitely for sure. Yeah, we went for 4 out of 5, but just couldn't make this one work. It was just car got a little tight mid-race, and it just didn't work. But still, a great race, great track. I just love it here.
All right, who's helping on this number 92 car?
My dad, mom, sister, Joe Ryan Race Cars, Ricky Schlick, and so many others. God, just there's so many people. I'd like to thank Cooter Jones for getting us a trailer. Our trailer broke down a while ago, and just everyone else, you know who you are.
All right, sounds good. Levy Jones, well done. Second place tonight. We get his picture with Savannah Wilson, our trophy girl this evening. And Billy Weber, come on over. Aaron, Billy there. Third place tonight there. An eventful, competitive race there. So feeling okay with the third place tonight?
No, I want to win, but this is the best. This is our 3rd race since buying a Legend car, and we're happy. I've told my dad, whatever we leave here with, I'm going to be smiling because we got this car finally fast. If you look at the top 7, we were all within a 10th and a half in qualifying, so you could throw a blanket over all of us. Tough racing. We got to the lead. but we didn't tune it for a 40-lap race, and we kind of screwed ourselves.
All right, so you're new to the Legends car, but you're learning stuff every single race, aren't you?
Yeah, well, actually, 19 years ago, I ran my first Legend car race here and won my very first Legend car race here. So when I took the lead, it brought back that childhood where this could be the night we get it done again, but we just didn't tune it right. I learn every day. I've been racing for 27 years, and you never stop learning.
So looking at a possible return to glory here, but who's helping in this number 28 car?
Nate Searles at Bailey's Automotive in Meridian, or Puyallup, Washington. He's helped me out a lot. My dad, he's always got my back no matter what I do. My wife and my kids for allowing me to do this, and myself for working every day.
All right, that'll work there. Billy Weber, nice run. 3rd place tonight in the Tri-State Legends main event. That's going to do it for us here tonight at the Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. We thank you all for watching. We'll send it back up to Eric here to wrap things up.
Great job all night long, Andrew Kunas. Thank you for your work. And just a quick recap on what happened here tonight at Wenatchee Valley Super Oval. The Bandaleros checkered flag flew for Cannon DeLong out of Ephrata. A first place finish for him. In the Holiday's Custom Muffler B-Mods, it was the sponsor, Chad Holaday, coming away with a first place win here tonight out of Wenatchee. In the Northwest Focus Midget Series, it took us a while to get there, but the checkered flag flew for Nick Larson of Monroe. Congratulations to him and the win here tonight. Also a first place finish in the Plumb Perfect Road Runners here tonight for Dale Winterberg, 17 years young out of Wenatchee, and he put on a clinic here this evening. And the race that just concluded in our Tri-State Legends, congratulations to Randy Schaff out of Fife, winning it here tonight. That's going to wrap it up for our broadcast here on the NCWLIFE Channel. Again, we'll be joining you here just a few weeks from now, August 8th, for our next race here at Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval. Thanks to Tucker Wagner, our producer back in the studios, to Malcolm Whitehall running the truck here tonight. Also to Dan Kuntz, Josiah Davison, Marion Granstrom, Jessica Nunez, Chelsea Craig, and Maddie Lane. On behalf of Andrew Kunas, I'm Eric Granstrom. Thanks for watching Legends, Thunder, and more on the NCWLIFE Channel here from Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for watching tonight's live coverage of racing at Wenatchee Valley's Super Oval. Tonight's broadcast was brought to you by CASA of Shalana Douglas County. Make a change in a child's life. And East Wenatchee Mini Mobile Storage, Wenatchee Valley's premier storage facility. Our coverage was also a presentation of our all sports sponsors: Harvest Valley Pest Control, Dick's Heating and Air Conditioning, Global Car Care, Confluence Health, Les Schwab Tire Center, Biosports Physical Therapy, Impact Auto Sales, Highlander Golf Course and Grill, Town Toyota, Automoca, JDSA Law, Weinstein Beverage Company, and Alignment Pros and Express Lube. This has been a special presentation of NCWLIFE Channel Sports. Thanks for watching.